So, with the game muted, keeps trying to get me to play Red Guard. It's really loud. And the music is... Uh, okay, here, if you really want to know, let me turn this way down. This is the music. This is it. I already did my due diligence to make sure this worked. So, there we are. So, one of the things we can do is we can decide to be a paladin now, even though we were a mage and then a thief. So, and we didn't earn it, obviously, in the second game. Not sure we could. So what do y'all think? Should we be a paladin? And just kind of flip the switch and say, yeah, no, we're totes a paladin. What are you talking about? We were always a paladin. You wrote down your records wrong. That's all that is. What's it do? I have no idea. I'm kind of off the map as far as my own knowledge of the series at this point. I know there's supposedly one walkthrough Odyssey thing in the fourth game, and I know that this game was made kind of at the last minute in order to bridge the gap between 2 and 4. 2 was originally supposed to go straight into 4. They decided that didn't work, so 3 was made to fill that gap. So here we are. That's about it. That's all I know. I don't even know if it changes our stats. Hang on. Nope, that's us. High agility, high picking locks, high throwing. We boosted our luck with the genie's wish at the end of the last game. Thank you, Warp Core. I'll put that towards finally buying that moon I've always been wanting. Much appreciated. Thank you. Well, we still definitely have the stats of a thief, but we've got the weapon of a paladin. And yeah, our weapon use is really bad. Oh, we can't change our name either. That sucks. Yeah, I have 50 points, but... like... that's it. We can get it to 115. And you're probably thinking, that's a lot, right? The cap is 300. We also have 0 parry. And unfortunately, Zalok isn't here. Dude, I don't know what you want from me, Warpcore. Oh, it's extremely loud. Trust me, you want me to keep it muted. Yeah, if we're going to do a paladin, we might want to just start anew. Damn you, Zalok, for not being here. Shake fist. Actually, I'm damning the fact that Zalok is sick right now. So it's time to make the decisions Zalok would really want. Oh, hey, we found a map. Let's see here. Mm. Ah, screw it. Let's just stay thief. If nothing else, we're gonna avoid the stat problem, and well, combat in the last two games was bad and terrible, respectively. So the more we can avoid that, the better. So we are a thief. Hey. All right, so we got 50 points to Boyne. Let's see. Hey, Darth Trinius. What's going on? I do a cricket sound, but my voice doesn't go that high. None that I'm aware of, Dakota. All it changes is the type of quests you gain access to and the interactions you can do. Whoop! Well... Oh, super so, Yura. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, the cricket runner has returned. Hmm. I don't think we gave Mass Effect 2 or 3 a plus to gameplay for the option to import a character. Let me double check that, because that's going to be our precedent setter right there. Pretty sure we did not. Yeah, no, we didn't. Okay. That's what I thought. All right. Cool. That means I don't have to retcon the second one's thing. No, this series it's one of the things I've been trying to keep praising to try and prevent people from killing me with sticks, is the fact that this game is absolutely ahead of its time. I refer to a concept called bleeding edge, which is actually just past cutting edge. It's when you are so far ahead of your time, it's actually kind of ridiculous. Now, the thing is, you might think bleeding edge is a good thing, and it arguably is because it pushes technology and development forwards. But the thing that is bleeding edge is almost always bad because it's so far ahead of its time. Perfect example, Toy Story 1. Toy Story 1 is a perfect example of a film that, while not exactly, okay, maybe bad is a little bit too harsh, but it's, no, I'm gonna go back to that. Toy Story 1 is not a good film. And the gap in quality between Toy Story 1 and, the, whatever the second one was, I forget, I think it's Bug's Life, is huge. Yeah, episode 1 is another perfect example of this. If you actually watch episode 1 and then episode 2 side by side, you can see how much 2 is sitting on all of the work that was done for 1. And what's funny is in Star Wars' case, that was done on purpose. Lucas wanted to push the technology forward. He wanted to use Star Wars to develop CGI and green screen effect and camera and digital camera and all kinds of technology and techniques in order to push cinema forward because it's Lucas, right? He's a film geek. He always has been. So it's one of the reasons why I tried to be nicer Not in score, because it doesn't work that way, but nicer in just my terminology and my tone when it comes to games that are trying to push the envelope. Because at least it's necessary. It's necessary, it helps. And as Mr. Red so accurately put, these games crawled so other games could walk. But anyways, so let's see here. What do I want to raise? I got 50 points to burn. It looks like it's just straight. I don't know if the fight has to thief in this. We avoided it completely last time, and I think we kind of avoided it completely the first time too. Of course, wizard. I am told I should raise parry. I gotta be honest, that's the last thing I would raise, literally dead last. But you know this game and I don't. So, sure. We now have 30 parry. I was gonna raise one of, like luck, honestly, because we have figured out methods of grinding virtually every stat except luck. But parry it is. Alright. And I can't rename my character. No. Whatever. I thank you, Rakesh and my prince, for answering my summons. I have information for both of you. As you know, 3 months ago in Rasir, the evil Ad Avis attempted to unleash the Jinn Iblis in order to rule the world. Yeah, we just did that. 3 months ago, as you pointed out. Ah. This is still super loud. Ad Avis stood before a hexagram, preparing to unleash the foul... Oh, jeez, yeah, that's still really loud. To do his bidding. Hear me, all dark powers, light the darkness and bind Iblis to me forever. You entered the room and broke the seal of Suleiman by moving the candle. You idiot, you've destroyed the spell, now you should be destroyed. Oh god, 5 frames a second. No, master, help me. You threw your last dagger at Ad Avis and he fell to his doom. When Ad Avis died, his magical power was released, and I could sense the moment of his death. Such a release of power could be felt by skilled magic users all over the world. Still, there is some mystery concerning the death of Ad Avis. I'm quite aware that it's still muted. It is still extraordinarily loud. You'll notice I'm not even wearing my headphones properly. It is very disturbing that the body of Ad Avis cannot be found. Even with all my magic, I cannot determine who or what removed the body or what became of it afterwards. I believe the unbinding of Ad Avis's power could have other, darker results. Now we are again in my house in Shapir. Hero, you have become the Prince of Shapir by order of the Sultan. This is extremely as you know. Rakesh now desires to return to his home in Tarna. Last night I received a message from the sorceress Krisha in Tarna. Please tell Rakesh that he must return to Tarna. There is serious talk of war here, and I think only Rakesh now can bring peace. I believe there is more to this war than just the anger of 2 tribes. I believe a demon has broken through to this land and seeks to destroy us all. In 3 days, a magical portal will open in Shapir to take Rakesh back to Tarna. I suggest that if you, the Prince of Shapir, wish to truly be a hero, you accompany Rakesh. There is indeed a demon. It's probable it was released into this world by the death of Ad Avis. You must stop it and send it back to its own world. 3 days later. Greatly grieves me to say farewell to such fine guests, friends and honored guests. Rakesh, you were a great aid to me, and I sorrow to see you return to Tarna. O great Sultan, it's been an honor to serve you. Uhura, warrior of Simbani, you have been a most excellent guildmaster for the Adventurers Guild, and a gifted instructor of combat. Thank you for your services to Shapir. I leave Shapir with a great treasure, my son Simba. We'll never forget this place, but it'll be good to go home again. My son, it breaks my heart to see you leave. You will always have a home in Shapir. Why are you leaving your son? I gift you a special gift. Since you have shown such skills with ropes, I gift you a magical grapnel. It will make any rope act as a magical rope and will grab and release at your command. Hug. Sultan, the magical portal to Tarna appears. Farewell, all of you. May you find what you seek. Welcome to Tarna. Can I please... Oh, I can. Hey! Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh. Oh, that's still kind of loud. Let's go ahead and turn that up, turn that down. Holy crap. It's good to see you again, Krisha. It's good to be with you again, Rakesh. Krisha, you have met Uhura of Simbani before. This is her son, Simba. Habari, warrior. It's good to see you again, Uhura. That son of yours looks like a young, healthy young club. Missouri, Krisha. Thank you for helping me to return. Simba and I need to be getting back to my people. Kwaherini. Kwaheri, warrior Uhura. Farewell, Uhura. Bye. This is the young hero about whom Aziza spoke with you. He is the adopted prince of Shapir and a most honorable man. I am most honored to meet you, Prince of Shapir. I can sense you are also skilled with magic. Know, however, the usage of magic is forbidden in order to protect those without magic. Oh, okay, and now we're officially good to go here. Ooh, that was a slow save. Ugh. We know Detect Magic, Zap, Flame Dart, and Force Bolt. And we have Spam, Potion Pills, Healing Pills. I have 16 Healing Pills. Jeez Louise. The Dagger, the Grapple Hook, 200 Dinar. We still have the magical water skin. And our thieves tool, of course. And throwing daggers. So we actually have a regular dagger and throwing daggers for, I believe, the first time. This city and its land around are called Tarna. It is ruled by my people, the Lion Tars. Hope you can have the chance to appreciate the beauty of this place. We will see Uhura and Simba again in a few days, for we will journey together with her to her village to talk to her people and learn more about the war between Simbani and the Leopard Men. The Simbani is about a day's journey from here. All I know of the Leopard Men is that they are a tribe of shape changers who dwell in the jungle. Hold on. Yeah, we only have one water skin right now. Okay. The shape changers are humans who take on certain aspects of an animal through magic. The jungle lies several days to the east of Tarna. I'll spend the next couple of days finding out more information about this war. We can speak more of this later. The Lion Tars have ruled Tarna as long as we have existed. Most Lion Tars have little to do with humans, although that is changing. This talk of war is in some ways a good sign, for it means that the Lion Tars begin to accept that the Simbani are allies and friends. Rakesh, you have been away a long time. There are several members of the Council of Judgment who also respect humans. There are also those who call for war's sake. Cool. The Council of Judgment is made of the wisest of our people. Krisha is, of course, the magical member of the Council. That's because I'm one of the few Liontar who have studied magic. It's because you're both magical and wise, my love. I'm a worker of spells, specializing in teleportation and communication. The magical portal which brought you here is an example of my magic. The magical portal allows people to travel across distances. Really? It is a difficult spell to create, for it takes an incredible amount of magic and can only be done through ritual. A ritual is a series of actions and events used by magical spells. Most magic is done through ritual, as much of the magic in this region of the world. The leader of the Simbani came to Tarna to ask us to ally with the Simbani against the Leopardmen. The Council of Judgment decided to investigate this talk of war. It's most unusual for the Council of Judgment to be involved in the affairs of humans. The Council of Judgment decided to send a peace message into the jungle to speak with the Leopardmen. It was ambushed at night, and only one human survived to speak with it. Rakesh. Rashika was the leader of the peace mission. Is she dead, then? I don't know. My magic tells me nothing. I don't think so, but that may only be the wishes of a mother's heart rather than true knowledge. Forgive our rudeness, my friend. Rashika is our daughter. Krisha, let us speak more of this later. Rakesh is my lifemate and my friend. He is also highly respected by the Council of Judgment and Raja, the king of Tarna, and Rakesh's brother. Raja is the current ruler of Tarna. He is somewhat hot-headed and loud in his demands that the Council of Judgment declare war. That's like him. Raja always treated life as a battle to be fought rather than an adventure to be experienced. Okay. Fuel. Oh man, that delay. Oh god, that... Oof, okay. Hang on. Let's look at some notes here, shall we? Just really quick. Resource intensive. There's something... I mean, I get it. I do, but there's something funny about that. Oh god, this game is just too much for my computer. I mean, I have to time lost, so yes. No, I know, Red 2. Okay. Why is... Hang on. I'm sorry, one moment. 37. Starting to hate the music, I'll tell you what. Oh, I need to reset the deaths counter. Really, Takoida? Did they optimize them? Or give them a spit and polish? 'Cause I know what my money's on. Okay. Oh my god, we need to turn that up immediately. That's a bit too much. Ah, that difference is huge. I reserved room for your name at the nearby inn. I can see you're eager to explore our city. Farewell, Prince of Shipir. Farewell, my friend. In 2 days, I will stand before the Council of Judgment and speak of peace. I'd like you to be there as well. Then we can journey together to Simbani village. In the meantime, explore and enjoy Tarna. If you have any questions, you'll find us here. Enter freely. You are welcome at any time. Well, almost any time. After all, Rakesh and I need to spend some time speaking with one another after such a long parting. Oh, that's different. Of course, Mr. Red. But only if they're good. None may enter unless requested. Yeah, Rakesh is about to have hot centaur lion action, which... Yeah, that's pretty gross. You enter into a huge hall dominated by what be a statue of Sekhmet. The air is smoky and filled with the odor of strange spices. You feel that someone or something is watching you. Truthfully, no. Time lost. If I have to manually go seek out a patch and install it, it doesn't matter if it's official, unofficial, fan, or made with magical gnomes who disappear and reappear outside of people's socks. It's not part of the game. For that kind of stuff to be countered, it has to be something that comes with the game baked in. In my temple, you will speak only my words, not your own, beloved. Okay. Human, doer, changer of worlds, releaser of darkness, thou hast not yet been judged, and a future cannot be weighed. Yet, why not, Zekdaft? Yet thou hast already created a future for weal or woe. Should it be well, then the towers of Tarna will fall, and the blood of my lions, our people, will flood the savannah. But the darkness before us rises from the darkness behind you, and you must confront that darkness. Yet more I cannot see until you are judged. Leave us now, and return with the gem of the Guardian. You shall be weighed and judged, and a future shall be seen. When you have been judged, we will reveal a future for you to make or unmake. Okay, sure. Well, preachy, but I guess this isn't my first rodeo. Which is funny when you think about it, Reto. Hello, young man. You look like you used some of my mostly new items. Pop, these items aren't new, you know that. I didn't say they were new. I said they were mostly new. In the world of sales, you have to learn to accentuate the positive. In other words, lie. I didn't say that! You want to blow the sale? Just listen to keep your mouth shut. As I was saying, we have the finest selection of mostly new items in the land. What can I sell you? You there. We'll have to buy... If you buy something, I'm going to charge you for sightseeing. Sells oils, make your hair stay out of your eyes with oil. Gross. New weapons, daggers, Damascus steel. Yeah, first we gotta find the money changer. Yeah, again. What are you doing? That's not right. Stop him! Thief! Thief! Fruit, fruit of the finest fruit. Does your mouth not crave the sweet juices of passion fruit? Dude, I'm a little busy right now. See you around, Dakota. No, I didn't get that, actually, Zach Taft, for once. You're led by the guard to the Hall of Judgment to attend the judgment of the thief. Amazon, Mr. Red. Council of Judgment has determined that you, Harami, have broken the laws of Tarna by taking things belonging to others. You have shown yourself to be without honor. You have anything you wish to say before you are named honorless? Hey, big deal. Then by the laws, judgment of the council and by the laws of Tarna, you, Harami, are now formally named honorless. So you have acted, so you shall be. The honorless one must leave the hall. Okay, well, they're summoning me. What's up? Council of Judgment wishes to thank the Prince of Shipir for acting as a witness in the trial of the honorless one. King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Shapir to meet with him in his chambers immediately. You may enter into the presence of Raja Satarna. Raja Satarna, I stand before you. Rakesh Satarna, you stand before me in honor. This is my friend, the Prince of Shapir. Prince Shapir, you stand before me in honor. Rakesh, you brought along the Prince of Shapir to help you bring peace. How can a human be of service to the Lion Tar? Well, I can take these lovely ladies off your hand. Actually, does anyone else think their faces look wrong? You puny human, how will you aid Rakesh? Rakesh has called you a spy. Do you think you can sneak around and watch the Leopardmen without being discovered? Actually, where are her legs? In fact, where's her everything? You are too old, Rakesh. If you must depend on a human for your help, your age has made you cowardly and taken away your honor. Sorry. Rakesh, you of anyone should be demanding war instead of talking about peace. Rashika is lost! Your own daughter's been killed by the Leopardmen. Do you not want revenge? The truth of what happened to Rashika has not been determined. When I know for certain about Rashika, I will deal with the matter myself. I do not need all of Tarna to suffer the horrors of war for my daughter. Revenge for the sake of revenge is pointless. Mindless revenge is pure stupidity. Quoted for truth. Rakesh, you... Human, do you have anything to say to this conversation? Yes. Human speaks highly of you, Rakesh, but he does not speak well. Human, you may leave our presence now. Okay. Bye. That... Sure. There it is. Tea just hit the perfect temperature. Ironically, I'm drinking Bengal tea right now. Which is my Indian spiced tea, for lack of a better way to put it. A little too far east, but, you know. Lions, you know, tigers, they're the same thing. Yes, I wish to exchange money. Please exchange. Do I have to? Okay, hang on. Yeah, we don't have to traverse a maze. What the crap, game? 15 negatives for not having a maze is the first thing you do in the game. Okay. We has money. Okay. I have animal hides. Perfect. I wish to buy. I need 5 zebra skins for some reason. And 2 water skins. And yes, I do have spam. What are your options, Melkor? Unless you have Indian, in which case go for it. Hot spiced tea is probably one of the only things in the world that I like to drink in a really specific fashion. It's not just liquid I'm ingesting or even something I'm enjoying. I have to take a moment. So forgive me for taking a moment. Spam is salty. Easiest way to describe it. I don't like it personally. Okay. Where's the fruit seller? Are you the fruit seller? Yeah, you're actually not supposed to buy fruit by itself. Go figure. And by fruit, I mean spam. You're not supposed to eat spam by yourself. It's supposed to be something you add to something else. Pineapples, papayas, passion, coconuts, limes, bananas, dates, oranges. Jesus, I want all of that. Yes, please. 1 mixed fruit, please. I like how the music just stopped. Alright, now what? Oh. Now we need to buy some things here. I need... Don't I have a fine dagger? I feel like I have a fine dagger. Hang on, hang on. I do have a fine dagger. Okay, I mean, the guide says to buy a fine dagger. I wish to bargain. Got it. I will buy it for full price. I also need a fine spear, which I should bargain for. Okay. Alright, so that's the fine spear, fine dagger. Now I gotta get a tinderbox. I gotta buy a bunch of stuff. Our comm is going up, but it's still only a 99 right now. I like how our paladin stat is 0. Oh well. I need the tinderbox. Pop, it's only a tinderbox. Who's the demo around here? I think I might. I'll accept 200 commons. Look, I'll make you deal for this. Why don't you just steal it instead of cheating me? This tinderbox has real sentimental values given to Caesar by Cleopatra. It was inscribed on the cover to Caesar with glove, Cleo. The lettering has just been worn off because Caesar used it so much lighting bonfires. I can't sell such a thing for less than 199. Pops, you just picked it up the other day. It's not even used. I say we offer this amount. Fine, whatever. Fine. I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming soon. Whatever. We paid full price for it. Yay. Now I need some oil. Oil. Thank you. I wish to bargain. Wow, we have failed to bargain at all with 100 communication. Which means 100 communication is so bad, we can't reduce the price by 1. That's impressive, really. You. I wish to buy honey. Just one, right? Yep. Let's at least try to raise our communication while we're here. Yeah, it's true. If I had grinded, my experience would be a lot different. Wait. Alright, so now I go south. Beads. Get your beads. Hello. Now, give me this for less money. Hey. Less money. Less money? Okay, fine, whatever. Full price. Do I have that much money? I do. Okay. Well, let's grab a save now that we've done a decent amount of this stuff. Alright, let's go to the fish merchant. And figure out how to max our commendation. And by commendation, I mean communication. Fresh fish. We chop it, you buy it. Whoops. All the city talks about is whether or not we should go to war. Wars I do not like. Rather would I be sitting here fishing than killing some stranger and dying in some wound. Wars are not friendly things. Like this. Does this cost us stamina? Does not appear to be. We're up to 114. Alright. You know what time it is. Yeah! Leveling time! Hello! Oh, I lost him. There Right there. Whoops. Accidentally right-clicked. Click and greet until it is done. Listen, nobody actually watched that movie, Cormac. So let's see. What do I know about characters? I don't really know Resident Evil characters, so I'm not sure I can't actually say anything about them, Zacta. Especially since you didn't ask me anything about them. They exist! I'm pretty sure about that. You know what? Do I still have that program? Hang on 1 second. Yeah, let's switch to slightly less intense music here. Dude, tofu is gross. I can't stand tofu. Like, I know some people who really like tofu, but just, ugh, no thank you. I actually do have an auto-clicker, but I haven't used it in a very long time. Oh, there it is. It is, of course, exactly where it should be. As it should be. Alright, hang on. All right. Ah. How's your day gone? I'm in pain. It's okay. I'm pretty sure it'll pass soon. It's just a pain attack. As people compared to Marvel heroes? I don't even understand that question, to be honest with you. Like, I would say, so do I like the characters? No. Whew, okay. Got the right answer there. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend I'm a typical bikini streamer and completely ignore chat. Oh yeah, sorry. Just pretend I'm in a bikini. Just pretend. I'm puffing my chest out, right? There we go. This is actually really uncomfortable. Listen, I've been told... I shouldn't say that. I mean, I don't want to sound controversial, but it probably says something that one of the most successful and financially solvent streamers on Twitch is literally a porn star. Which only irritates me, because there's places for that. This is Twitch. You want to do porn, you go do it over there. Someplace safe, preferably. Someplace that's clean and you know, can give you good working conditions. But it's over there. This is Twitch. This is not OnlyFans, you know? Okay, so help me workshop a name. We've already come up with QTube when we replace YouTube. We need to come up with a name for the replacement for Twitch. This is a little loud, but I can't fix it. And we need to come up with a replacement name for like, a safe porn hub, like OnlyFans. Critical Role does well, but they earn it! So it doesn't bother me all that much. Do you know how much work and time and budget goes into Critical Role? Twitface wanders around in a bikini, showing off her plastic tits. Watch? Okay. Only nudes. You know, actually, I like that. Only nudes. I'm gonna stick with that one. I'm not sure about Twatch. Stream Dream? I like the idea of having stream in the title, since that is what it's supposed to be. What'd you end up getting, by the way, Melkor? Yes, I have, Loner. Yes, I have. By the way, if it makes you feel better, Lunar, I actually have huge chests, too. I also don't wear something like... I'm wearing a shirt, it's probably not obvious, that is 3 sizes too big for me. Because it's comfortable. And I'm wearing a giant coat over it, too. I doubt most people realize how muscular I am, and how big I am, because of how I dress. Oh, you're still deciding? Indian! Get Indian, man. Do it. No, let me think, Brick. So, stream it? Oh, I like that. It's simple, it's effective, it gets across what it's about. Stream it. I like that. I think 10-Headed Hydra wins. No, comfy gloves are super baggy. Like, it's... Here, let me try and show this off a little bit. You probably can't tell. Like, look at this. Look at this. I've just got this giant swash of clothing. The only part that I almost fill out is the arms. That's just because my arms are huge. This whole thing, like, it's just... It's hard to even describe how much... This comes out like 6 inches from my belly. But it's comfortable. Oh yeah, sorry, I should be like... I don't know what pose to make. Just be like, yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Anyways. Now I gotta get my coat back on. And, for only $150, I'll write your name on my chest. Do a snow impression. I can't make myself that stupid. I don't have the capacity to make myself that stupid. So I'll just sit here and be like, hang on, this is ridiculous. There we go. I lost my mouse position, but I had to change the music. There we go. Alright, I mean, you should try it. Don't actually do that. You might get some harassment. That's just the worst. My best snow impression. Heroes don't need maxing out communication. There, how's that? All right, let's check it. Nope, we're only up to 157. We're only up to 157. Here, let's reduce the interval by like a lot. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. See, now I should have the Doom music playing. That's what I need. Hey, Alex. You missed the Sexination stream. Alright, yep. But for another $200, I'll be willing to sign my bicep with your name. I can't read at this pace. This is a little bit too fast for me. I can only read about half of that. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So, what are we up to? 185. We're getting there. I mean, I can't do greed, Kara White Noise. I can't do exploiting, and I can't do greed. I don't know how to. I've talked about this before. I talked about this because when it comes to playtesting my own systems and my own games, I have a hard time doing it because I don't think of exploits. That's right, I'm an ex-corpo, because I couldn't hang, Trinius. I couldn't do it. Anyways, we are grinding our communication skill. That's what we up to. Yeah, I believe in things like helping other people and caring and, you know, being a decent individual and not violating Rule 0. See, I could never actually be a Sith. Because in the words of Palpatine himself, this is true. In the words of Palpatine himself, no true Sith can care about another. I can't do that. $220. Oh my goodness. There we go. I don't know, Krensler. I have no idea why we're getting points doing this. I really don't. Maybe time is passing while we're doing this, and we're technically advancing the plot. See, you get it, Hulkbolt. Picard is actually a Sith Lord. Darth Directive. No, hang on. Darth... Proactive? I like that. Darth Proactive. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with that. I mean, ironically, Patrick Stewart would do a wonderful job of a Sith Lord. Doesn't play a lot of villains, but he could just come across as absolutely callous. I could have saved that young, innocent girl. You were right not to try. I mean, he's already got the dialogue. I mean, do you know what Locutus means, Mr. Red? I wonder if I could speed this up even more. It's already actually going so fast the game is buffering inputs. I don't know if you caught that. Like, as soon as I stop it, I have to manually click through a few more. Because of the fact that it's, you know, having a minute. Or having a moment. Speaker would be a little bit more accurate, Mr. Red. Whatever. Could be, Alex. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of Shakespearean-trained actors who make wonderful villains, so I think you're right. But yeah, there's a reason Locutus of Borg then literally refers to Speaker of Borg. Speaker for Borg, however you want to think of that. Yeah, Simon Templeman, Terrence Stamp, while we're on the subject. Ian McKellen would qualify. Christopher Lee would qualify. I would say Tony Jay as well, even though I don't know if he was Shakespearean, but he certainly had that going. You gotta say it right, the Mouse of Sauron. There it is. 300 communication. Riggedy maxed. We also have 33 points somehow. Oh, that sounds awesome, Holt Bowl. What are you talking about? Okay. Yeah, I also notice I'm up to 92 Paladin from 0 and 180 Honor from 80 something. Let's save all that nonsense so we don't have to go through that again. Greeting, 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 greeting. Greeting, 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 greeting. Ah! Greeting, 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 greeting. It's not really a hack, it's just an auto-clicker. Like, I could do that if I was manually clicking that quickly. I just don't feel like killing my hand. Alright, what am I doing? So I buy the beads. Now I need to go to the rope cellar. I would like to buy a rope. I would like to bargain. I will offer you nothing. Half off. Let's just try half off. No, yeah, let's see how far we can push this. Just for the hell of it. Ah. Okay, fine. Oh, wow. Apparently we have insulted him. Really, Rex? Technically, yes, Luneros. I got dragon flying. Do you want to hear a story about that? Because it's a really dumb one. There we go. We now have a magical grapple. What's our money like? We've got some money. Dragon flying is very fun. Little hard to get used to. It's not quite as smooth as Guild Wars 2 style, but I could see where they were. Okay, I did save afterwards. I thought I did. I felt like I was enough in the habit of saving to have remembered to do that, but holy crap. So last night, so you don't know this, of course, Lune Ruth, but a lot of my evenings, almost every evening, is taken up by what I call friend time. On Mondays, I hang out with Pax. On Tuesdays, I hang out with Pax, Don, and Gary. On Wednesdays, I hang out with Gary and Pax. On Fridays, it's whoever. Saturdays, it's whoever, right? And that's my evenings. So last night, Gary waved off, which meant no Don, which meant it was just Pax and I. So I fire up Factorio, which is our current 2-player game. And I'm like getting ready, and I've got all kinds of ideas for a couple of ways to improve the efficiency of our initial factory. And it's cool and it's awesome, and I'm ready to go. And I sit down, I'm like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and toss out an invite to you. And he says, aren't we playing WoW? And I look, and I'm just like, what do you mean? Why would we be playing WoW? And he's then in turn says, what do you mean? I'm like, what is there to do in WoW? And there's this pause, and he says, the expansion. So I'd forgotten that the expansion had come out. That's kind of the punchline, to be honest with you. He made fun of me for it the entire night. Factorio's legit. It's probably my favorite builder game out there. It's just, I don't work that way, Lune Ruth. I've got stuff to do. I wasn't thinking about it. Now here's the problem. So far, Dragonflight has been really good on the gameplay axis. It's back to sharing properly in party, so that's awesome. And the quest design is good. The new crafting interface is awesome. Most of the new quests are awesome. Flying is, of course, fantastic. You know, I have literally nothing but positive things to say about the gameplay axis. They've even polished up how the game presents quest zones on the map, which is such a polished thing. For a second, I thought I might actually be playing a Blizzard game. Story-wise, that's a little trickier. I do like the increased voice acting, which is the trend that's been going since Legion. But so far, the story has been kind of there. Not great, not terrible. And I'm still, like, leery of the many retcons. I'm just waiting to be shotgunned at me. But anyways. Okay, so. I would like to buy from you, sir. Let's bargain at half price this time. Yeah, welcome, adventurers, to the Dragonflight Isles. It's like, oh, wow. Oh, yeah, funny thing about them ensuring that it's good. Check this out. So I've already mentioned this, but the first cutscene, let me be very clear about this. The first cutscene of the expansion, before you even hit the new zones, like, I think the third line of dialogue, but in the first cutscene is, don't worry, the Horde and Alliance are not at war anymore. Now, I've already commented on that because that amused me. But then you get a quest that really hammers in the point that the Horde and Alliance war is freaking over. There's a quest, so I was playing Horde, obviously, my Demon Hunter. And we get out there, and I talk to an orc who's like, yeah, no, I want you to go and help out this Alliance lady over there. She and I know each other from back in the days of Wrath. So, go tell her we're cool, do a quest for her, and it's cool. And I'm like, okay. And then her person says, are you sure we can trust a human? And she's like, yeah, dingus. So we go over to the human. I'm like, hey. And she's like, hey, what's up? And she's just totally cool. She's completely chill about everything. And I'm like, hi. And she gives me a quest. I go do a quest for an Alliance NPC. And I come back and it's like, hey, we're going to go and have drinks with the Horde later. If I ever needed a sign that they are taking the we need to start WoW again seriously, that was it. The fact that they are bothering to smash in that hard that the Horde Alliance stuff is over. Now, we'll see if they stick the landing. Obviously, we beelined for Dragonflight riding. And, yeah. We'll see what happens after that. Okay, so, make offer. Do I feel Blizzard was right to be against mods that allow cross-faction communication? Nope! That's the dumbest thing in the known universe. Like, Flat Earthers look at that and are like, huh? Stupid. Hey, there we go. Half off for the rope. Thank you very much. Now let's see if we can not crash the game. Oh, one of the brethren. I am not, but when I was younger, I knew many in your profession. I was a tightrope acrobat. Turn us to a place for brethren. There's no guild here and no place to sell items. Just dancing on a rope there. I think it's just a specialized fighter, Crazy Norse. I say just. Acrobatics are simple, really. You need to do all this stuff. Yes, please, teach me. Teach me. I wish to train. 50 royals, and my acrobatics goes up. I don't know what that means in stats. I guess just my agility. My agility's up to 211. Not too shabby. Yeah, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole again of WoW storytelling. I will say, I literally this morning was thinking about the WoW review run, which is probably only a few months out at this point. And because it's going to be one of the earliest streams we do next year. And I'm kind of nervous about it because there's only two ways it's going to go. Either the gameplay is nowhere near as good as I think it is, or it is exactly as good as I think it is. And that's it. Those are the options. I have no idea which way that's going to land. At this point, I can't predict Crazy Norse. They've changed hands and changed developers, changed writing staff, and they're currently in the middle of getting bought out by another corporation. Let's put a head of lettuce up, Alex. Do you not... Can someone explain the lettuce reference? Oh, right, because we probably spent literally all day... Yeah, okay. Yep, okay. Yep, alright. Well, we could have buyed some rations. And a robe. And gotten some lore. And a chest. And a few other things, but we can't do any of that because we took too long raising communication. I believe there are 5 Kellower, but we're only doing 1 through 4. Partially because that was what donated for, and partially because I couldn't get 5 working properly back when this was being added to the list. Good day. I hope your experience with the Council of Judgment did not upset you. Nah, I'm fine. So, where's my room? Is this my room over here? Oh, that's your quarters. Okay, I don't want to go into your quarters. Not into that. I mean, I love married women, but not like that, you know what I mean? Rakesh will make a pledge of peace before the council. Should you choose to explore Savannah, please stay within a day's journey. Okay. Oh yeah, she's also a furry, which, no thank you. Are we... Oh, I left. Where's my room? I don't have a room, do I? I have to go to the inn, don't I? Yeah, okay. I was hoping for a free place to stay, but, you know, whatever. We saved the city, Alex, don't worry. What the hell's the inn? Look at the building. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Apothecary. There it is. I can barely see the icon. Habare Bona. I'm not going to read all that. Welcome to Welcome Inn, son of a sultan. I'm known as the Welcome Woman. Okay. Prisha, the Mother of Magic, has a room for you here. It's the first door on the right after you go up the stairs. Oh, thank you. I must return to work now, but if you would like a meal, sit at one of the tables. Oh yeah, I probably should eat, so I don't chew through my rations. Can I have some food, please? Please? Hello, Hair of Sunshine. Yeah, I'm the only blonde in the area. I would like to order a meal, please. And flirt! There's a flirt option. You will melt my heart with such talk. You are a talented talker. Are you skilled in deeds as you are in words? I do have a communications of 300. Thank you. Aw, no food descriptions. Oh, well. I love me some eyeball stew. Soup. So there's our storage. We don't need right now. Sleep time. Till morning, please. Yeah, we actually have a bed the size of us instead of the size of a hippopotamus today. Okay, so let's go back to the bazaar and finish our business down there. Now that we're down here. Yeah, I love the idea that poor fisherman is just like, no, God, please. It's him. It's him. Yeah, no rats tugging at our blanket, too. That's always nice. All right, so what am I getting here? I've lost track. We're talking to Akata. Oh. Good day, Effendi. I wish to talk to you about... Tell about Shapir. It's such a pleasure to hear news of my homeland. I cannot express my happiness from your story. You're welcome. I don't know why I did that, but okay. I wish to buy the carved leopard. That's expensive. I wish to bargain with you. There we go. Here's your generous offer. Thank you so much for this purchase. I hope you'll be pleased with it. Okay, we have the leopard. Alright, now we give the note. That's a good question, Alex. I don't know. Note. It's probably right in front of me. Note. Okay. This is it, right? Note from Shema. Yep, that's it. you go. Thank you for your kindness in bringing me this note from my Aunt Shema. It is so wonderful to have news of home. Sad to be so far from Shapir and those for whom I care. Don't you buy leopards all the time? Oh, hi, Shimmy Gamix. I'm glad you like the Star Trek stuff. I've been doing it for a few years now at this point. Oh my god. Ugh. Why? I mean, so I'm primarily a streamer, so I'm with that. But I like how the way you discovered I have a stream is you saw me streaming one of the worst games ever, Secret of the Stars. That's... I don't know what to think of that. Should we start marketing Secret of the Stars? Is that a way to get people interested in the stream? Okay, so we tell about Shapir, gave the note, bought the leopard, which we should have done afterwards because I read that out of order, but whatever. Now we go to the meat. No, we're down in Egypt now, I think, Spartan. Do you have meat? I wish to buy meat. Hello, master. I mean, look at him. Hello, may this mangy cur be of service to you. May I have the pleasure of selling you some tasty meat? I do like selling tasty meat. I mean, buying tasty meat. Okay. So I'm told I need 24 of these. But let's bargain. I offer you 1 per meat. Wow. Oh, magnanimous, magnificent, munificent, beneficent, benevolent, malevolent, non-violent, ultraviolet, ultra-liberal, lover of small furry animals. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. May your meat never molder or crawl with disgusting, creepy maggots. That's awfully specific. Is this from experience? Are you... Okay, whatever. Yeah, apparently that's just me. Who knew? Okay, so we bought the meat rations. Now we need to buy a lube. I mean, you're right, Crazy Horse. Good games and bad games both make good streams. Just the boring games cause issue. Oh, I fell into the same problem, Shimmy Gaming. Same exact problem. Except kind of in reverse. I was like, hey, what's this? Oh, this looks cool. Ah! Alright, I wish to buy a lube. I wish to bargain. I offer you half price. Yes, Crazy Horse. Alright, let's see. So we got the lube. And now we're going to go over here. We're going to give this guy a little bit of money now that we're doing okay. Spread it around. There we go. Okay, day 2, which we're technically already on. Okay, so now we have to go to the apothecary. I mean, that's a to go back to what you were just talking about, Crazy Norse. The Quest 64 stream was pretty good. And the Wolfenstein Youngblood one, and arguably the Drakengard one, and of course the Secret of the Stars one. And even Mega Man X7, as frustrating it was still a good stream. So I think there's a trend there. I think we can codify that. Oh, hi! You must be the Prince of Shapir people are talking about. Wow, I've never met a real prince before. Welcome to my apothecary. And then there was Star Trek Universe, which was a good stream except for the part that was literally nauseating. My name is Salim Nafs. That means wealthy soul. I call this place Salim's Holistic Health and Happiness Eclectic Energy Emporium. But you can call it the Apothecary. No, Krenzler, I'm referring to the wormhole section. The wormhole section was really bad. Like, and I had to pay attention. I had to force myself to just watch that. It's awful. We did it! We got through it. Like, I'm not... I actually encourage you not to look at it, but seriously, if you have a second to try and see if you can tolerate it, the wormhole section of Shattered Universe... Oh my god. It was really bad. See you around, Time Lost. Woof woof. Heard rumors of a magical tree in the jungle. Wait, we don't have a Shattered Universe reel? Thought we did for some reason, because that was a while ago. So I wish to tell you about Shipyear. You know, I have dreams like about a desert land like that. They're so real, it's like, wow. But heard from some tribesmen somewhere in the jungle is a tree they call the Mother of the World. I'd like to see it someday. Plants are like people. No, they're not. I'm sorry, I need to read that out loud. You need to get in touch with your feelings, man. You gotta find your center and attune your aura to the cosmos. But yeah, if I was ever to do or make happen a Shattered Universe highlight review, or highlight stream. Highlight reel. God damn it, Lore. What would have to happen is there would have to be like a solid 10 seconds of a blank screen with the text, severe nausea warning. No really. No really. And then just showing off the wormhole section. So in my dream, I'm in a, like, desert place with, like, golden sand and stuff. I'm dancing with this tree, you know, and it, like, changes. Suddenly she's, like, a woman, and she's, like, beautiful. It's really magical. I tell him about Julinar. How extraordinary. The girl in my dreams is real. I'm so thrilled to hear it. I will leave for Shipyear on the next caravan there. As long as she gets someone better than you, after she stops being a tree, I'm happy. Now, I'm told to save, so we're going to save really quick. Okay, so I need to... Water pipe. Where's the water pipe? Oh, there it is. So hang on. So let's use the tinderbox, which we bought. Which is this thing, I think? Yep, okay. You suddenly feel a little strange and very dizzy. Okay. Good to know. We're gonna never come back here. No, don't go back in. Go back in. I've thought about Julinar constantly since you told me. Is there anything else you can remember about her? She's rich. Okay, hold on. The Dispel Potion. Hey, check this out in the Pharmacopoeia. Oh man, I've already got most of this stuff. There's the bee's knees and the ibis's eyelashes and a clear amethyst crystal. Out of sight. So all I need now is some water from the pool of peace, a gift from the heart of the world, and... oh, yuck. The fruit of a venomous vine. That really shouldn't be too much of a problem for a hero like you, should it? Yeah, there's always a Dispel Potion in these games. Wait, that can kill you? Alright, so we now know what we need for the Dispel Potion. I think that's everything. Yep, that's everything. So now we have essentially a day to level. What should we level? We could let's just grind some more. These games have a lot of grinding in them. It's really kind of strange. All right, so we could grind Seek probably. Or rock throwing. What do you think? Stealth or rock throwing? I know how to grind both of those. We might be able to find someone to climb, too. Our climb is actually really low at the moment. If you consider 300 is the cap. You got this, Alex. You got this holly jolly Christmas. Hi. Oh, that's different. Interesting. Added a sound effect for throwing. Not sure what I think of that. Well, it does raise our stamina. And our throwing. We probably need both. So screw it. Let's just commit to it. What time is it? Midday. Uh-oh, we're overburdened. Quick, let's get rid of him. Die, Savannah. Nobody likes the Savannah. Yeah, I don't want to judge too early, but so far I'm liking the brickwork similar to the first game. The second game's brickwork wasn't as good overall, I'd say. Whoa, stop. Throwing's up to 217. We also raised strength and bite and health. But most importantly of all, stamina. The all-important stamina. Also, our highest stat right now is communication. Our second highest still is throwing. I'm a little confused by our character in lore. Oh god, it's still... Okay. So let's pick up some more stuff. We could write really inspirational messages on the on the stones as we throw them to people, so they're like, ugh, but then they're inspired. Lord Illidan is the only one, Cashel. You asked me a question. You said a recommended zone order for both Alliance and Horde for getting the most out of Cataclysm's story. So, unfortunately, the answer really is it depends. Let me instead tell, rather than tell you a suggested order. Yep, we're burning health. Let me ask, like, what class, or, excuse me, what species are you talking about? Okay, we have 25. Let's go ahead and just throw these here. Okay, we should still be alive. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Throwing's up to 259. So we're getting up there. Let's get back to town before we die. Like, okay, let me... That's a bad thing to put it. Humans, elves, and orcs. Alright. As an orc, you wanted to... Durotar, and then either Ashara or North Barrens. They're both decent, but I would say Ashara is probably going to give you more bang for your buck. Then you go to Ashenvale, then down to Stone Talon Peak, then over to the South Barrens, and then honestly the rest of Kalimdor doesn't matter, so we're going to move on from that, and go to the East Kingdoms. For an orc in the East Kingdoms, there's a couple of good story arcs, but the ones that jump out at me immediately are Stranglethorn Vale, which I highly recommend doing, and then... trying to think of how best to describe this, because given the level you're probably going to be at that point, like, I guess if you don't care about leveling, what I would then recommend is you do Tearsfall Glades, which is a level 1 to 10 zone, but it's still a good zone for story, and it immediately leads into the Silverpine Forest, which leads immediately into Hillsbrad, which then leads up to the Western Plaguelands, which then kind of leads into the Eastern Plaguelands. For Horde, those are the two big chains. The one going through the war in Kalimdor, and the one going through the war in the Eastern Kingdoms. Now, for an Alliance character, very similar. Instead of starting in Durotar, of course, you'll be starting up in either Teldrassil or Ashara. So you then make your way down to Darkshore. From Darkshore, you go to... Oh god, brain! Ashenvale. Darkshore to Ashenvale to Stone Talon to North Barrens. Again, pretty much the same overall route. And from North Barrens, you can actually head over to Desolace, from Desolace to Faralos. And then you're good. Over on the Eastern Kingdoms with the Alliance, the big chain there is, of course, Elwyn Forest to Westfall to Lakeshire to Duskwood. And then, of course, you move further up north, and up north you have the big chain I actually already mentioned. But for the Alliance, it's a much simpler chain, because it's literally just... it's like Wetlands to Arathi to West Plagues to East Plagues. And that was probably way too much information and way too many names. Yes, we bought meat. Don't worry, I will be back. And they're gone. Oh well. But yes, this game came out in 1990-something. And is a game that I highly recommend never playing ever, ever, ever. I'm just joking. I've never played this game before. This is what I call a blind run. And I call it a blind run because I have no idea what I'm doing. That's why I have a walkthrough right there. So let's get to our room. Or it could teleport us to our room. I'm okay with that. We're up to 93 now. We're getting up there. When we get to 94, we're going to be in the golden era of the console gaming market. 92. Okay, we're a little bit further out. 2 months ago, the Simbani requested that we aid them in their war against the Leopardmen. It was the decision of this council to send emissaries to the Leopardmen to determine their grievances. The peace mission was ambushed at night by creatures or beings unknown. Evidence and the account of the sole survivor of the ambush, Khatib Makaram, indicate the Leopardmen. A warrior of Tarna, Rashika Dar Krisha, was discovered missing from the bodies of the emissaries. Signs and scent indicate some sort of struggle, and then all trace of Rashika was lost. Rashika Dar Krisha is presumed to be dead, or also prisoner of the Leopardmen. It is our duty to seek revenge upon the Leopardmen for those who are lost. The Lion Tars had no business involving themselves in the deeds of humans. The peace mission should have never occurred. It is the duty of all those in Tarna to care for her people, and the humans are as much the people of Tarna as are the Lion Tars. The warriors of Tarna desire revenge and the right to gain honor through battle. There's no honor in war, warrior of Tarna. There's only death. My magic indicates there are signs of demonic activity. If demons are involved, it is they who are the enemy, not the Leopardmen. Council of Judgment, I, Rakesh Sa Tarna, stand before you. I swear by my honor to prevent the war and to bring peace to all Tarna. Rakesh Sa Tarna has sworn by his honor to bring peace to Tarna. If he fails, he shall be deemed honorless and shall be banished from Tarna forever. Do you, Prince of Shapir, also swear by your honor to bring peace? Yes. Council will respect the honor of Rakesh Sa Tarna and allow him to fulfill his oath. King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Shapir to meet with him in his chambers immediately. I stand before you. I greet. I have always pledged my honor to save my lives, my lord. You, human, do you understand what it means to pledge honor? When I want to lecture upon honor from you, I will ask for it, human. You did ask him, Raja. When I want your comments, Rakesh, I will ask for them. Rakesh, you and I have disagreed on many things, but I've always cared for you as a brother. I will care greatly for you, Raja, and respect you as well. However, I feel that Tarna must go to war. If I feel that Tarna must go to war, it shall go to war. Even if I must strip you of all honor, Rakesh, Tarna will go to war. On the request, you wait until my friend here and I have done all we can to prevent this war. I will wait, but do not take long. If the Simbani march against the Leopardmen, I intend that Tarna shall aid them. You, human, do you have anything offered to say? Yeah, let's talk about Rakesh. You tell Rakesh and Raja. You tell Raja that Rakesh is a paladin. Rakesh, does this human fight your battles for you also? He defeated the Earth Elemental in Shapir, and I could not. Yeah, also the Wind Elemental, and the Water Elemental, and the Fire Elemental, but we didn't beat the Pizza Elemental. You have indeed grown old, Rakesh, that a human might fight for you. A lion tar lets the hyena pick his bones, rather than ask help for a human. I'm a paladin first, and a lion tar second, Raja. Rakesh, I cannot understand why you risk your honor and your life for humans. You could stay here in Tarna as my advisor, lead my armies as a commander. To risk everything for peace is beyond my understanding. That's because you're evil! There's an old argument between us, Raja's mother's son. Must we fight in front of my friend? Human. Leave us now. Okay. I will meet you outside the gates of Tarna. Then we'll go to Simbani village together. We may now meet... No, but the flying elemental gave us some trouble, Cashel. I'm not actually making that up. There really is a pizza elemental in the second game. I looked it up a bit. Feels very good to be back in my homeland, my friend. This is the savannah, the high grasslands that teem with animals. There are few animals which will bother a traveler here. The zebras and other herd animals will avoid you. Even the tigers seek other prey. However, there are things that are not quite animals. They have little fear of humans and may attack. Excuse me, the field guy. To eastern Fricana. Fricana, really? Will help you, so study it well. I will be using my skills as a paladin to avoid danger. I also know where paladins can avoid danger. They kind of start to run into it. As a paladin becomes more in tune with the essential rightness of the universe, he gains certain new abilities, such as healing. The more good one does, the more good things can do. I've been a paladin for a long time now, ever since the demons last invaded this land. We must prevent this war between people and drive back any demons to the world from which they came. Demontopia! It's good for you to get away from Tarna, my friend. Tarna's not a place for one of your skills. Hey! It's getting dark. It looks like a good place to camp for the night. It is always best to have a campfire at night. It drives off many things. If you don't own a tinderbox, I'd advise you to purchase one when you return to Tarna. You share some food he brought with him, and you both lie down to sleep. Good morning, my friend. Let's continue the journey to Simbani. I like that. Invasion complete in a fortnight, or your treasury back. There are far too many temptations for you, I'm afraid. I'm not I have honor, dude! I have a good honor stat. In fact, I can't even tell you now. Still, you have shown yourself to be a force for great good. I honor you for that and count you as my friend. Could you stop, like, insulting me every time you talk about how much I suck? I do not know how your skills will aid our mission of peace, but I trust you will think of something. Dude! Rude! One with your skills must be very clever as well as physically fit to survive, but please try not to dishonor us amongst friends. Dude! It would be difficult for me to justify your actions to the Simbani if you decide to borrow something from them, particularly since they will be our guest. I'ma smack you at this point! Yeah, I was gonna say, how about my communication skill of 300? Missouri lineman Rakesh, it's good to see you. Good to see you, Mangoje. I have a friend here, a brave warrior from afar, to see the wonders of your village. Up. We're actually going to be doing this on day 5, because that's exactly where we are. Behold the village. They're most honored. I was going to say hi, but I literally couldn't do it quickly enough. Jesus. Hi, Uhura. You both look healthy and happy to be home again. It's very good to be home. I'd be happy to show you the way of the Simbani. We're honored. Come, we'll meet with the leader of the Simbani. Ivan. Hola! Oh god, have you seen that movie, Linnea? Liban, I, Uhura, warrior of the Simbani, will be standing before you with 2 warriors from faraway lands. Body warriors. Hi. It is good to see you again, great leader of the Simbani people. It's good to see you, warrior Rakesh. I greet you. Laban, I come here to bring peace to your people in the Leopardmen. I have sworn this by my honor. Bring the Leopardman chief to his knees before me, and you shall have this peace you pledge. What has caused this great anger for the Leopardmen? Leopardmen have always been our enemies. They are sneaky and not to be trusted, for they only travel at night. The worst of all is that they use magic! Bum, bum, bum. Hey, let me cast a spell to make him forget that. The Leopardman is the enemy. The Simbani is seeking a lost calf in the jungle at night, then the Leopardman uses magic against him. A Simbani cannot fight magic, so he must retreat. The Leopardman will not meet Simbani in a fair fight. The Leopardmen will always be our enemies, and now they have made us call for war! God, they stole from us the Spear of Death, and for that they shall die. Then they will no longer be our enemy. There are ways to resolve conflicts between the Simbani and Leopardmen other than through waging war. I would like to see you, Liban of the speak your grievances before the Hall of Judgment in Tarna. Perhaps there can yet be a peaceful resolution to the conflict. No! The Spear of Death is stolen, and we will fight to regain our pride. The worth of the spear will be paid in blood, not words. Death, 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 death. I have spoken. Farewell. May we meet again in peace. Alright, so we need to kill the Simbani. Then we need to kill the leopard people. Then we need to kill the lion people. Then... the cat can live. It is good to be back in your own hut, is it not, Uhura? Very good, but Simba well worth leaving home for. The Liban was most gracious to see us, yet I felt as though we were not welcome. Well, because we weren't. I do not understand, for I've always respected him. How did we offend him, Uhura? I not be knowing. The Simbani have lost much honor with the stealing of the Spear of Death. Still, for the Liban to not listen to your words of peace be not right. Perhaps you will listen another time. It's fine. Let's talk to Uhura. The villagers are waiting to see you again, Rakesh. They will be killing a young bullock in your honor, and the blood will be very fresh. Meat, milk, and dancing. Cool. I was hoping to talk to her, but okay, whatever. We were treated royally by the Simbani. That meat was from Liban's own herd. I'll head back to Tarna at first light. Find out what you can about what is going on. I do not think the Liban told us everything he knows. Yeah, we're just sitting there. I mean, we're a thief, apparently, so obviously all the thing we do is murder things and then drink their blood. Rakesh. You'll need all your skills to restore peace here. I suggest it'll be most essential for you to maintain a sense of balance about things. What are you, Shahira? I also think some give and take may be required. Jesus Christ. I think that the Liban told us only what he wanted to know about this war. When you have earned his trust, maybe he will tell you more. I don't understand why the leopardmen would want to fight the Simbani. The leopardmen usually stay in the jungles. They are only out at night. The Simbani, on the other hand, stay in the savannah and only hunt by day. There's little interaction between the tribes. But the leopardmen would suddenly start a war not only with the Simbani, but with my people as well, is something beyond my belief. The jungle is just to the east of here. The leopardmen have their village hidden somewhere. It's said to be protected by magic. Krisha believes that the spell on the leopardman villagers prevents outsiders from even seeing the village. It is said that no one, God, this is hard to read, can see what a leopardman does not want one to see. The savannah is very beautiful, but can be very dangerous as well. Take care as you travel, my friend. Just gonna read this at my pace for a second. To prove that one's a warrior, one must undergo a series of trials through skills, initiation, and then become welcomed as a respected adult of the tribe. Trials each time vary, but are designed to test both physical skills and cunning. The trials can be done alone or in competition. Sometimes several young ones undergo initiation at the same time. Uhura wished to have a child, but a wife cannot be a warrior. She now has Simba, and no man here can claim her. She remains a warrior. That's some casually messed up world building right there. She has a son, so no one can claim her as a woman, so she can retain her legal right as a warrior. I was wondering why she went off to another city to screw some guy, who we never even get the name of, just to get pregnant. Like, no judgment, it's just, wow. She had to go through some loops there in order to be able to retain her status legally. No, she did time lost, I remember. As I said, I will go back to Tarna and find out if Krisha has learned anything more about the demons. Learn what you can learn from Simbani and try to keep them from starting this war. Return to Tarna whenever you need to. Until I know for certain demons are again released into Tarna, I need to stay near my brother. Raja believes that war is honorable. He will be trying to convince the council to declare war upon the leopardmen unless I am in Tarna. Raja may succeed in starting this war. Hi, Ross. Oh, apparently she did actually give a name for it. His name was Bob. To the Simbani, the essence of honor is trust. They are a very open people and share evenly with all members of the tribe. To the Liontars, honor is a matter of pride and obeying the laws of Tarna. To the Paladin, honor is doing whatever it takes to bring about the greatest good for all. The attack upon the peace mission is an attack upon the Liontars. It is only our word that stands between Tarna and war. The pledge of honor for peace means that we must do everything we can to learn the truth behind the attack upon the peace mission. We must do everything in our power to bring the Leopardmen and the Simbani together to end this enmity. I feel in my soul my daughter is still alive. When we find her, we will know the truth. Must find her. The longer you stay here, the more the Simbani and the Liban will learn to respect you. However, do not use magic. That's 2 towns in a row where they're like, don't use magic. The way of the Paladin is very difficult and lonely at times, and for you must trust your own heart to know what is right and not the judgment of others. Good night. We burned to death in the middle of the night. Rakis left the hut at first light. You vaguely remember hearing his farewell. Yeah, can we, like, put out the fire? Nope. Okay. Well, here we are. Day 5. Let's hit a pause. Oh my god. I can't get rid of the crackling sound. It's just there. Forever. Hang on. Oh, it's gone. No, I don't have an ass. Sorry, Crazy Horse. Okay. I'm with you on that, Linnea, yes. Yep, that you wonder why I keep doing squats, that's why. See, I can't do goat. Too many people leave bones in goat, and I don't like bones in meat at all. Okay. I can't stand chicken wings. I honestly would have to really think about the last time I ate chicken wings, because it's sometime in the 90s. It's been a long time. See, goat curry tastes great, but then there's that bone problem. And, well, it's a bone problem. There's a reason I like chicken tenders more than anything else. Alright, so. Let's see. We have a couple of things we could grind on. Oh, I bet, Bragwin. Especially if you weren't ready. Too many bones, mostly. But I don't like bones in general. The only time I can enjoy bones in meat is with ribs, and even then I'm really picky about it. Like, it needs to be meat falling off the bone. There are, sorry, Time Lost. I'm looking at what we got here. So we can do spear throwing. We can talk to Yosefu. To the east we have the grinding spot. It looks like today is mostly just a day of grinding, so let's go ahead and double check something really quick, because I wasn't looking. Yep, okay, we got full stamina, full health. Perfect. So... shellfish? Yeah, I don't like seafood in general, so... What? They're just chicken nuggets. And? Welcome, Prince of Chef Hero. Who will be telling us you're senior? I am Yosefu. Hi. I'm the son of Liban. I'm also a very good Awari player. That's the game you see before me. I do like games. Do you like deals? I like deals. It's okay, Spartan. There's going to be a pounce in their future. My people have been peaceful for all my life. Now that the Spear of Death is stolen. Why do you have a spear called the Spear of Death if you're a peaceful... Okay. By the Leopard Men, and we have their Drum of Magic. Wait, you stole their Drum of Magic? All the talk of the warriors be of war. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know why they're all pissed. We just took the royal crown, jewels, or whatever. You've done much in many places. I would like to be like you someday. Tell me about the spear. Spear of Death be the pride of the Simbani. When the leopardmen take the spear, we lost much pride. No one could say how the Spear of Death was taken. Be stolen at night by magic and a claw mark be left behind. So the leopardmen must have taken it. A warrior stole the leopardman's drum and returned here before he died. The drum be very bad magic, and only the Liban dare keep it in his hut. The warriors want to take back the Spear of Death from the leopardmen, want the leopardmen to pay for such a theft. We will soon enter the jungle and seek out the leopardman village. There will be many dead leopardmen to pay for the stealing of the Spear of Death. We're going to call this the Crushing. Nobody's going to get that reference. Alright, tell me about you. I will soon be a warrior of my people and a hunter and a guard every day. Now I have time to play Awari. And I go herd the cattle to the river and be back before night comes. God, could you imagine having free time? I don't even know how to think of that. Like, that's so alien of a concept to me. Oh, right. I was saying, I thought I recognized that game, honestly. Alright, so we talked to Yosefu. Expensive time? I can picture that. That's easy. Just be a billionaire. I made $5,000 today. I'm really behind. Okay, so here's where we grind. This is our grind spot. Well, we could finish max. Let's finish throwing. Throwing! I want everything in 300s. I want those Spartans dead. I want their sexy abs dead. I want their oil dead. This be a place where the Simbani practice throwing spears. No Simbani warrior will ever use a sword, since you cannot very well throw a sword in battle. Oh god, I almost threw it at her. I wonder what happens if I throw a spear at her. A woman who is clearly a much stronger and better warrior than me. I was gonna say, you could throw a sword. Check it out. Think again. Oh, it won't let me try and kill her. I just wanted to kill her. Is that so wrong? Okay, so that's not raising anything yet. I mean, it's raising my stamina, but that's it. This is not raising anything. So here's how some stats work. The target out there is made from the hide of animals. For practice, it does not move. During initiation contests, it's pulled back and forth to make the contest more difficult. To become a Simbani warrior, a youth must undergo a series of initiation tests. When several youths are ready, the initiation becomes a contest. Spear throwing is always a big part of the initiations. Today I'll be guarding the village, so I stay within the village walls. If you want to be talking to me, you'll always find me in my hut at night. Simba stays with my sister during the day. He keeps her running. Yeah, I bet. Kids have way too much energy. Show me how you throw a spear at the target, and I will tell you how to be improving your skills. Yeah, sure. Check it out. I think could be giving a Simbani warrior challenges at spear throwing. Thanks. Well, okay. Bye, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, just a couple of days ago, I threw a few hundred rocks in the savannah, so... yeah, that's a waste of our time. See what time it is, speaking of which. It is... Oh, God, it's morning. Alright, let's go raise... so what's our stats? Hang on, so we can raise... Strength or agility? Well, our agility is 211, our strength is 150. We're not actually terrible on either of those. I feel like agility, though. Let's try and finish off agility. Let's see how far we can get with that. Let's do this. Okay, that's strength. I want to raise agility. Hero Habari Shihiro Shapir. This is the place where the Simbani practice balance and judgment. This is the wrestling bridge. The last part of the initiation contests are held here. Yeah, I know, right? Time lost. There you go. Up top, up top. At least it's not a frickin' minigame this time. Which has terrible controls. You'll be learning how to balance. Yay. Two warriors standing on the bridge and facing each other. They each try to make each other lose balance. The skill of balancing is important, but so too be judging the right moves to counter your opponent and knock them off. Well, I got a feeling I gotta do this initiation later. Yep, I already knew all that. I knew that. Oh, really? Time lost that. So hold on. Let's see how we're doing here. What was that? 153? That, shoot, I was looking at strength. Damn it. All right, so we're at 213. Do I need to fire up the grinding music again? That did nothing for our agility. Okay, fine. Sure. Let's do a terrible, terrible idea here. How the hell, Ritu? That raised our agility by 3. Okay, that's gonna be arduous as hell. A soliloquy on grinding. Once upon a time, I did not know the value of time lost and time spent. So as I grew old, I decided to be bold and decide grinding is time better spent. My incredible paladin instincts warned me of approaching danger. Oh god. 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 Don't no. Oh Jesus. I can't hit it. Oh, I hit it once. So in case you missed that, every click drains stamina, but if you click again before the animation finishes, then the animation doesn't happen. That's the sorest you've ever been. The dynamite have left you alone, but decided to lower the boom and blew your chances of being a hero sky high. Well, we cannot get into combat. Alright, let's turn that back up. But first, it's time to raise throwing. The FF2 line. Do not cross the FF2 line. There are dark things beyond that line. Oh my god, it's still morning. We're not even at noon. Still, our throwing is almost 300. Run. Run. I don't know what's chasing us, but run. What the hell is that? Oh, wrong one. Listen, I've eaten enough dinosaurs in my career, Crazy Norse. Turnabout is fair play. Alright, where's this wrestling thing? That's a good question, Walker. Unfortunately, I don't know is the answer. I haven't played the Pixel Remaster, so I can't judge that, and every other version has some problems with it. Alright, so there's no minigame happening, so we're just gonna do that. Alright. Let's stop running for a second. Okay, so we need to go to the pull-up piece. SNES, Walker. The localization is almost universally inferior, but the game just plays smoother and has less frustrations. So, wow, this is taking a minute. It is a very persistent. Doesn't look like it, Crazy Norse. No, I'm just wasting time at this point. Well, it's probably still not even noon. I am burning stamina. This is actually bonkers that I'm still trying to avoid this damn thing. That's kind of crazy that took that long. Okay, so found the pool. First and foremost, let's grab the water skins, of which we should have, yep, several. Refill those. Okay. Please don't eat me, Miss Leopard. I'm not tasty. Oh my god, really? So in previous games, we just filled the water skin and it fills all the water skins. We didn't need to fill each water skin individually. We came up with a term, but what's the opposite of a quality of life change? Detriment of life, I guess? There. We now have 3 filled water skins. Okay, that might explain it a little bit, time lost. Cause I was just say, in this, granted, the second game we played was the Whatcha-Fig version, but still. All right, so we got the honey. Let's get out of here. I'll rotate back down to this. Now, see, quality of death is just the that's just the Lich King. In a nutshell. No, don't go. Go around the damn thing. Okay. Well, we raised our weapon use, barely. That combat, though. Wow. I think that's actually the worst combat I've seen of the 3 so far. That is impressive. Hi, Hazardous. Like, that's kind of broken combat. Alright, let's get out of here. Bad broken. Not fun broken. Probably the easier way to explain that. Did you see 2's combat? Yeah, people keep insisting I go detect magic, so fine. Detect magic. I have to drink some water. I don't know what any of my spells are. I guessed. There is a magic here, especially near the rock. I did. It's a rune of peace. Okay. Oh, whatever. Let's get out of here. Let's see if I can actually get to what I was trying to get to. Laura's infinitely powerful and likes to multiclass. I am secretly a demon lord, yes. Although I prefer the term time lord, but that's just me. Well, we just walked through the night. Let's, The hut seems to listen, but make no comment. Yeah, okay, so let's reload. Hang on. Let's make sure we have our things, which we do. Okay. Let's stop stealthing for a second. How do you be liking our village? Not be large, for it holds but a few families this time of year. Next season we move to a larger village and more families will be joining us. The village will be keeping the dangerous animals away and the children from running too far. My sister says she is chasing Simba almost every day, so the fence be a very good thing. My sister watched Simba during the day while I guard the cattle of the village. My sister Nyasha is newly wedded and longs for a baby. Simba be a good lesson for her. Today, driving off lions from the cattle. Simbani be the people of the lion, and mostly we leave the lions alone. We show them who's boss, and they not bother our cattle. Many warriors stand together with spears, jumping and yelling at the lions. Lions do not like loud noises and people calling them names. They slink off, ashamed of being made fools. One young male, too full of pride, tried to attack the warriors. He learned fast that shields are hard on teeth, and spears can bite, too. Soon he'd be running off. Many warriors stand together. Actually, I already read that. Okay. Now he's sleeping after running most of the day. He is most dear to me. Leaving the village for him, a very good idea. I'm a warrior. Wife can't be a warrior. I'm not wanting some stuck-up man thinking I be his. So I leave the Simbani. I be traveling far. When I go to ship here, I meet fine, strong man. He like me, I like him. He make fine, strong son. Now I come home. Now I'm still a warrior, but have a son too. Spear area for warriors to practice spears. Bridge areas for practicing strength and agility. Simbani move with the season, so the cattle always be eating fresh grass. Simbani life is based on cattle. The cattle be our wealth, our food, our clothes, and our drink. Oh, right, milk. I was gonna say, what do you drink from a cattle? Blood? Oh, God. Good night, Lura. No, I don't think that's too on the nose, Octoth. But I am weird. No, I need to reload a save now. While we're here. Yeah, I think we're officially a vampire game. That's extraordinarily gross, Crazy Horse. I'm afraid we're going to have to wipe out history for being too gross. I actually have never had blood pudding, no. I probably never will, to be completely honest with you. At least until I do my world tour of food. And that's never happening. All the stuff we already read. Never had blood sausage either. I do remember the name Marana. She was from the first game. Ironically, they're just the blood trolls, Linharith. Go figure. Like, they probably have a proper name, but I don't remember it. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. 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 Oh, I'm all about meat, Crazy Horse, but blood isn't meat. One of these days, I do want to eat a tiger, just to try it out, you know. Just. Oh, right. Let's sit up here. Of course, Zach Taft. He doesn't care. He likes video games. Welcome. It is not often the Simbani have such a guest. I am the storyteller of the Simbani. I'll be most interested in learning about you and your adventures. I am certain they'll make an interesting story. Yes, yes. Well, here's my adventures. I can find many stories in the words you tell. Thanks, I think. Stories be many things. Stories be lies, truths, quests, ways of looking at the world with different eyes. I have a story for you if you wish to hear it. It's the story of the magic drum. Harry Potter and the magic drum. There was once a people, a proud people, a peaceful people, a people had no enemy. Then one night a thief stole their village and made off with their magic spear. Now the people have an enemy. Now the people can have no peace. But who be this enemy? Who be the thief that stole the spear? That is not known. Then the next day a warrior was found in front of the village of these people. That warrior was dying. Warrior have in his hand a magic drum. The warrior have on his lips a name. The names be the leopard warrior men. And then a warrior dies. These be the questions of the story. Why the warrior have the drum? Why the warrior say leopard men? Why the warrior die? I've given you the story. Now the questions are yours to do with as you will. Once there was a thief. This thief was a very skilled thief. The thief could hide so that no man could see him, and could sneak so no man could hear him. The thief lived in the village. It was a quiet village, a peaceful village. It was a village where everyone was a friend to the other. One morning the thief decided to steal from his own village. The thief sneaked into someone's hut and stole something. The thief was so quiet nobody could hear it. The thief was so sly nobody could tell he was the thief. Now the village is not a quiet village, for everyone accuses the other of being the thief. Now the village is not a peaceful village, and everyone thinks everyone else is the thief. Now the people of the village have no friends, for every man may be an enemy. Did the thief gain something by stealing, or did he lose? Well, that's extremely messed up, but thank you for asking. That's called escalation, by the way. Yeah, if you just had the moss arrows, he would have been fine. Alright, so... Alright, so to the west of the village, there was spot a colorful bird flying to the east. Okay. Thank you for doing the exact wrong thing there. Appreciate it. Hang on. Albuquerque, turn left. Perfect. And we're dead. Oh, for God's sakes. I mean, I guess throwing rocks is an option. I wish to talk to you about honey. I wish to talk to you about the honey bird. Now that I've done that, I can now encounter the honeybird. It's true, Retu. I should probably camp. Arrest. Nothing bad can come from just sleeping in the middle of the savannah. With incredible reflex action, the earth pig narrowly avoids an almost certain death as he ducks the attack of a violet giraffe. You see the size of that thing? Those purple giraffes are sure to get big around here. Sure to be big. You're around here, huh? Bet you've never seen an earth pig before. Arnie's the name. Arnie Sagnuson. Digging's the game. I'm a miner, you know. Yes, one of the world-renowned aardvark miners. Remember our slogan, we dig earth pigs. Catchy, ain't it? So here I am hunting giant ants to bring back to the mines. Do a lot of hunting, you know. I bet I've explored every inch of East Fricana. I know every anthole and termite mound there is from savanna to jungle. The savanna's kind of peaceful at night, except for the purple giraffes and green hippos. They get worse as it gets close to daytime. I think this just isn't one with my drink. Yep, they're attracted to it. I'd offer them some, but I'm afraid I'll never get rid of them. Anyway, the savannah. Well, except for the Simbani village, Tarna and the magic pool, and the venomous vines, there's not much of the savannah except grass and trees. And rocks and monsters and giant ants and termites and purple giraffes and fluorescent green hippos. So anyway, we aardvarks come to Tarna once a year to trade off the worthless gold and gems for pots and pans and bottles and things. Aardvarks don't need much, but we do like a few amenities. Somewhere to the southeast of Tarna is a group of rocks which surrounds the venomous vines. Don't get too close or the vines will get you. Let me think. The magic pool is somewhere around Simbani village, if I recall correctly. Peaceful place to stay, but the giant ants avoid the place. Not much point in me going there, seeing as how I'm hunting ants. We aardvarks mine almost everything that comes out of the ground. Termites, gold, diamonds, gold. Of course, gold and gems aren't worth as much as a good termite, but you can't tell a human that. They'd rather have the gold. Can you imagine that? Oh, I suppose you could, being a human all. Funny things, you humans. Yeah, it's a jungle out there, full of strange creatures and weird plants. Gotta really watch your step in the jungle. You never know if you're gonna step on something, or if something's about to step on you. Besides, all the jungle look alike, except for the giant tree. And the waterfall. And the Leopardman village. And the Lost City. Yes, sir, it is one humongous tree. I explored it once. That's my job, explorer. That's why they call me Uncanny Arnie. You know, don't suppose you did. Anyways, one night I decided to climb the giant tree to see what was what. Didn't see much. Just some strange glowing lights and a bunch of plants. Not a single ant to be found. If you keep traveling east, you can't miss the waterfall. Can't cross it either. There's supposed to be some people that knows the way around, but I never met them. Those are just hearsay and speculation, but there's supposed to be a change of shape-changing humans living out in the jungle. Never actually see the village, though. I have seen leopardmen at times. I ignore them, and they usually ignore me. Lately, though, they've been a bit upset about something. They started faking pot shots with me with their magic, so I mostly avoid the jungle. Out of the jungle, a ways east of the waterfall, lies the ruins of a lost civilization. There's nothing much there except for the buildings and some ape men living in them. Nowadays, I've seen some really strange things there. Didn't get close enough to make anything out, though. Couldn't get across the waterfall. Earth pigs don't have much to do with water. Gets our fur wet. We earth pigs are good at digging. That's why we took up mining. We dig up diamonds and gold and all year round and sell them to Tarna when the caravans come. Haven't seen any caravans lately, though. Must be all the trouble at the Lost City. Anyway, the aardvarks pretty much mine our business. Mine our own business. Get it? It's a minor joke. A couple of months ago, the earth pigs felt a tremor in the force. Magical force, that is. Aardvarks are really sensitive about tremors. You know, comes from being close to the earth. Anyhow, there's this magical disturbance which meant trouble for the miners. You never know when a hole will collapse because of some dang disturbance. So, the Aardvark Alliance sent someone to investigate. Who will they gonna call? Arnie, of course. Arnie Segnuson, world-famous explorer. I climbed down there to the mountains to see what I can see. Well, I didn't see much happening until I got near to the Lost City. A lot of strange things going on. Ugly monsters, you know. It's all above ground, though, stuff. Not gonna affect the below ground. This? Hell, I'd offer you some drink, but I don't think you can handle it. You see, it's distilled from giant ants. It's a special recipe, I know. I call it my formic formula. That's actually funny. Funny how them purple drama thingies only come out at night, isn't it? I wonder where they go in the daytime. Kinda hard to hide, especially with the glowing pink spots giving them away. They made 5, Edward Bedore. Well, since we're here, let's grab a save. I'm gonna call this Aardvark. Sorry, I was curious of something. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go back to bed now, okay, buddy? I can't give him a drink. Oh well. I talked to you a lot, dude. Jesus. And we immediately collapse on the ground after that exhausting encounter. Let's see if we can get this stupid feather now. I don't think I did say a character limit, or if I did, I was just throwing something out randomly. So I have no idea. It's up to you. We have quite a few female characters, but depends on what direction you want to take your voice. Okay, seriously, where's the stupid bird? I don't care that I'm getting tired. Where's the bird? Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Follow the void. Wait, stop. Follow the void. Keep. Oh, that's a sound effect. Okay. Drop the honey on the ground. Let's leave. Aha! We got the void. More accurately, we got the feather. Okay, that's done. Nope, yep, that's not a bug. That's just the sound of bees. As it should be. Okay. The rocks here form a small alcove. Some very interesting looking plants are growing. On the far side, you see some animals watching over the plants. They look like meerkats with wings. They must be meerbats. You sense danger nearby. Okay. Yeah, I got this one. Yay! I now have fruit. I don't know why I needed that, but I needed it. Fruit. Oh yeah, let's eat the thing that we just got from the venomous vine. That sounds like a great idea. Okay, we're on day 8 now, so we've lost some time trying to get that damn board. Let's see here. Hey, Dusty Drongo. Thank you as always. Much appreciate those subs. I will jot that sucker down. Age of Mythology. Give me a minute. Okay. Let's get out of here. Double check something while we're here. I'm sorry. Looks like water, smells like water, but tastes like ginger ale. I was going to say, I'm curious what ginger ale is like from your perspective, Crazy Horse. Over here, it's basically a ginger-flavored soda. I actually can't stand ginger ale, personally. Which I know is funny, but it's still true. Rest until morning, please. Now leave this room forever. The main reason I tend to keep ginger ale around is to settle my stomach. Ginger beer? I don't think I've ever had ginger beer. I'm not an alcohol person, so... kind of a non-thing. What am I looking for? This. Okay. Nice. Alright. We are maxed out, and we have apparently done all the things we can do in the savannah for right now. So let's get into this. You lie to me, Spartan. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. There actually is one other thing we can do here. We've been here long enough to be friends now, so... Oh, there is a new Deus Ex game in development? I prefer Coke of the three. We will call all the Simbani tribes to this place. Many, many Simbani will come, and the savannah will be covered with our warriors. Then we'll go to the jungle. The jungle will be filled with our warriors. Then we'll find the Leopard Man village. The Simbani will defeat the Leopard Man. Their village will be covered in death, and then the war will be over. Wow, yeah, that's totally how war goes. Trying really hard not to make a modern joke about that. The Leopard Men be like night is to day to the Simbani. They be darkness hiding fearfully in the jungle. We be brightness shining bravely in the savannah. The Spear of Death is the greatest weapon of the Simbani. It will kill whatever it hits. It is the pride of the Simbani. The drum is the Leopard Men's drum of magic. It is their source of all their power. One of our bravest warriors, Mabuzi, was found dead outside the village gates one morning with the drum in his hands. He'd been killed by magic. Mabuzi had been a dead man before he came to our gates. How he died, we do not know. Mabuzi had been missing many days before he found his dead body with the drum. He was a great warrior, and he would not die easily, but there was no sign of battle upon him. It is, yes, Crazy Rust. In addition to the obvious flavor differences, health-wise, corn syrup is not great. I mean, sugar is not exactly the healthiest thing in the world, but there's a big difference between cane sugar and corn syrup. We are warriors. Magic is for weaklings and women. We do not permit magic here. Okay. Well, anyways, we got some info there. But now we've done everything we can do here. Excellent. Secretly, he's not only a clone, Edward Bedore. He's a time-displaced clone. Alright. To the jungle. See if we can make some progress here. And we'll do the bridge minigame later. Or never. Both are acceptable. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of dumping that much sugar into anything, really. But then again, I'm also a fan of slightly more subtle sugary flavors. Like, I like sugar, but, like, you don't need to drown something in sugar, you know? There we go. It's okay, at some point we'll escape. Cool. Okay, giant tree. Stop. Still need to try that honeyed butter on something. Although that would require me needing butter and honey. And something to actually put it on. Okay. Ironically, I actually do have honey and butter. I'm joking there. But I don't have anything to put it on. Be around, Mr. Red. Enjoy an 8. Honeyed butter naan does sound good. I can also see some pita. You find yourself in a strange cave-like hole in the tree. It's a feeling of peace and serenity within, and the scent of strange flowers. Hello? Welcome to the Mother of the World. We are the Guardian. What is it you seek? We are the Guardian, the protector of the Mother of the World. There can be no actions of harm within the heart of the Mother because of our power. We are most pleased to be with you. We are a creature of peace, and so are most welcome here. Yeah, I'm trying to stop a war. The Mother of the World is the first tree. She is the source of all living plants. She is the living heart of all plants. That's horrifying. This tree is the Mother of the World. Okay. If you're seeking a gift from the heart of the world, to receive such a gift, what you must give. Gather some life essence from the pool of peace. Give that essence to the Mother at the top of the stand at the heart of the world. Then you shall receive your gift. Take the magical items, place it at the stand, you shall be rewarded. I don't think I've even heard of that, Crazy Horse. You desire a gem. We create them from the essence of the Mother World. We'll be happy to share one with you. Thank you. We have taken a gem, I think? Yep, there it is. These sound effects are terrible. Just want y'all to know that. Sure. That took too long there. Nope, nope, they're still here. And the game crashed. Didn't even get to see what happened. So, loud noise alert. It's 2 crashes so far. So anyways, then they murder us, yay! Yeah, we're getting a little buggy up in here. Yeah, I've been told the fan patch helps. Unfortunately, that doesn't really count for a review. But I would recommend a fan patch if you're gonna play it. An incredible feeling of living energy flows through you as you enter. You smell the perfumes of thousands of different flowers, all blended together to overwhelm your senses. You hear the sounds of all living things in here, creating a melody which is so beautiful you are moved to tears. It is the music of life itself. It sounds something like this. The air invigorates and revitalizes you. You feel as though you've reached the ultimate center of all living things in the universe, and you are suddenly the source of all energy and life. This place is like, well, totally awesome, dude! So, get on the platform. Get on the platform, dude. Yep, time to build a house here. Let me start harvesting some lumber. Okay, and then use the water. You empty the skin of peace water into the spiral platform. A few months later, new fruit appears on the branch near you. This must be your gift to the heart. You take the gift and carefully place it in your pack. Cool. Very cool. Let's get out of here. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Yep, I'm going to drug the war people with the... I'm going to offer the war people the piece of fruit. Or the fruit of peace. Or both, I suppose. Yeah, honestly, me too, Crazy Horse. I was expecting turbo death. Although, if we took one of the second gems, we died, and it killed the whole game, so I guess that counts for something. We should probably rest. Rest in the middle of the jungle. That sounds like a great idea. Very safe. Sleeping in the middle of a jungle. Run! Okay, we'll just kill it. Time to prove our worth. Well, we got some money out of it. Now to rest until morning. Again. Thank God we have those paladin instincts to tell us when enemies are going to try to kill us, though. Could you imagine? One moment, please. No, they have combat. It's just, you know, it's its own thing. I don't know if you can cheat on these. Look, I don't mind having paladin instincts, okay? Lord knows I need them. Okay. Get out of here. Well, so far, they've been pretty predictable, Edward. Not a good sign, time lost. Oh, hello. Well, that's not what we wanted. Yay! I'll take that. That's for you. Jungle Good Home. Oh, God, I am not reading that out loud. That's Manu. Manu sees big fruit on ground. Manu get big fruit on ground. Trap get Manu. Manu gets sad. Wait, come back. Okay. Well, he's gone. Yeah, I think we just got pretty lucky right there. Okay, well, we saved the monkey. Yay! Alright, now what? We're not a wizard, so we don't have to worry about that. Now we have a bit of a trip ahead of us. No! It's... I don't know what it is. Oh, Jesus. Run! Run! Continue running. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, okay, hang on. Oh, we got some money out of it. And some magic. It's up to 53! Oh, ho, ho! And 109 paladin points. And 115 intelligence. Yeah, our character mega turbo sucks at it. We actually have more weapon use than magic. It's just funny. Let's get out of here. We should probably actually save, since we survived that. Alright, now to stretch, relax, run for our lives. Benny Hill music, you know, the usual. Middle of back. Oh, I hate middle of back itches. Actually, why I originally bought this stupid thing. Okay. Oh, jeez. Run! 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 Run, you fool! Alright. Dude, if we could fly... skill is at the bottom. Okay. I would like to rest. Okay, we've gained some mana back, our stamina's full, our health is getting there. We're actually at about half health right now. But that's better than nothing. Let's get out of here. Thanks for the place to stay. Appreciate you. I will come with the path of peace after I drug you. I've actually got 15 health potions. I think. Nope, 16 health potions. We're still not using them. We gotta save those in case we need them. We'll come back to the thing. Run. What? No! There's only one thing to do. Actually, I'm not, Crazy Norse. I've said this before. Speedrunning broke me of that habit. The problem is there are some games where you really do not want to use items until you really need to. And this is a Sierra point-and-click adventure game. So I'm going to be very cautious about what I use. Especially since the next goal is to go to the inn and sleep the night. Hang on. I'm going to save. Now that we've made it, I'm going to AFK briefly to refill my water. Sorry about that. You're not going to believe this. I actually just had a second UPS package delivered. I'm in shock here. Okay, what am I doing? I think we're actually doing things technically out of order, but that's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. That... What? You gotta help me. Okay. Who are you? Big deal, I thought. What kind of punishment is losing honor? I never had much to do with honor anyways. Now I know what they mean when they say, without honor. It means no one can talk to me. It means no one even looks at me. It's as if I was dead or something. You're breaking some sort of law just listening to me. I've got no place to stay at except the tents of the bazaar at night. I've got no use for money. I can't buy anything. Can't even get away because no caravans are coming because of the war rumors. I don't know what to do. I'm starving. The only food I get is the meat that dog guy leaves behind at night. Geez, good thing it's still warm at night or I'd freeze to death. I heard you were trying to stop the war. Well, I'm not one for politics, but go for it. Stop the war and the caravans will come back again. Maybe I could get to some place where they only cut off your hand if they catch you stealing. Jesus, dude. Do I have food that I can share? I guess the spam. I've also got the meat somewhere in this nonsense. What's that? I don't know. Is this my meat? Hey, I found it. There, I've given you meat. Look, call me Harami, please. I stopped here with the last caravan, thinking to pick up a few things here and there and go on my way. How was I supposed to know there was going to be no more caravans coming? Okay, no big deal, I can make a living for a while. Next thing I know, I'm caught and they bring up all kinds of things they say I stole. How'd they know? If I knew they saw me, I wouldn't have stolen in the first place. That's an interesting perspective to have. Man, I just want to get far away from here as I can. I hear the merchants talking about war all the time. If you don't do something about peace, I'll never get out of here. Mm-hmm. Quick Para, huh? You're like the only pal I got. I don't want to lose you. Sure, we'll do the thief sign. Why not? So you're one of us, huh? I'll take my word for it. Play it safe. You don't want to be stuck here like me without honor. There's no guild here to help you when you're caught. Yeah. So now we go to bed. Hey, Evo. How was your D&Ding? Or whatever you were playing. Alright, at last, a good night's sleep. You feel like you haven't slept at all. Well, okay, hang on. Let's get another 60 minutes. How we feeling? Stam's full, mana's getting there. Health is still at about half. Jeez. Alright, just for you, Evo. And I wouldn't do this for any other reason. Flirt! Today we have a specialty from the natives of this region. Pilau Yapufu. I don't know what that is. It's a mixture of rice and meat of an eland, a large antelope native to this region. Rice and antelope? That sounds really good right now. I would like food, please. You don't have to do the whole animation. Oh my god. Did she just blow a kiss our way as she was leaving? I've never had antelope, so I don't know, admittedly. And she's married. We know I like married women. Delicious. Okay, we have eaten, we have slept. Now we go to the apothecary. We have all the things we need for the Dispel Potion. Like, this water's really special. Really, really special, if you know where I'm coming from. Kind of gives you a peaceful, easy feeling. Oh, it comes from a pool of peace. Really cool place. But I already... Okay, fine. We'll do this the hard way. Have some water. And then, feather. And the fruit. Just making sure. And then gift of the heart. I'm not sure what that is. Nope, that's the guardian gem. There's the gift of the heart. I'm gonna make the Dispel Potion. Look, some serious studying to do first. You better come back some other day. Okay, so. Ouch, time lost. Alright, so that's fired and forgotten. Is there more to tell him about the tree lady? Like, we already told him about the tree lady, and he was like, dude, that's awesome. I need to go find her. Welcome, young hero. You'll find us in the back parlor. Please tell me you're clothed. Welcome back. I hope you found your stay pleasant. Good to see you again, Prince of Shipir. I have spoken with Rajah while you have been gone. He refuses to believe in any talk of demons and is impatient for vengeance against the leopard men, despite all I could say. I have worked much magic while you were away, and I still have no real evidence there are demons here. Still, there's something to the far east which draws away my powers. Well, here's what I've been up to. Your more experience you discover. When you explore the bazaar, do not forget to visit the money changer. So I wish I could convince him that vengeance will not bring Rishaka back, nor will war help anyone other than vultures and Crazy Norse. See you around, Crazy Norse. I too mourn my daughter. It's as foolish as to think revenge on the leopardman will ease the loss. Rajah prefers to drown his sorrows in blood. That doesn't work, but okay. The spear is somehow the key to this Simbani war. If the spears will return to the Simbani, perhaps the Liban will speak peace. I'm asking you to find the spear, my friend. If the leopardmen do have it, it will be very difficult to regain, but I know you can do it. The leopardman village is hidden by strong magic. You'll need the aid of the leopardmen in order to find the village. Cool. I believe the demon wizard who injured your leg may still have some link to you through it and is causing you this pain. If the demon wizard is linked to you still, he may be watching your actions. Fortunately, the Prince of Shapir cannot be so closely watched by the demon wizard. There are many types of demons. Some are mindless creatures of destruction, some are merely stupid, some are very intelligent, capable of magic. All demons thrive on killing living things. Leopardman village is east here, but my magic is drawn further east, where I believe the Leopardman lived. There's rumored to be a lost city somewhere far to the east. It's possible that's where my magic is drawn. I already did that one. Yep, okay. When I leave my house, I feel like I'm being watched. I too have the feeling of something watching me. My house is protected magically. If there's someone watching and listening to us, we should be able to speak openly only here. Be careful, Prince, for things may be watching you as well. Well, that sucks, Ors. Peace. Listen, he's busy, Ten-Headed Hydra. He hasn't seen his wife in months, okay? I'm sorry, how did you explode a barrel of flour? Releaser of Darkness has returned. Has the doom of Tarna brought the gem of the Guardian? The opener of the world gates does have the gem. Then he shall be judged. Okay. Hear me, your priestess, O Sekhmet, mother of Tarna. There stands before you one who shall be judged. His soul shall be weighed against the feather of truth, and the future shall be revealed. Drink now, soul, that shall be weighed. May you balance the feather of truth. Why am I doing this again? Actually, I do know that flour is quite, I forget what it's called. Easy to ignite. A deep, strange voice speaks. Choose that which you were. A key. As you reach to replace the sacred jeweled statue of Mish Kebab with carefully measured bag of sand, a small childish voice asks from the shadows, "What you doing?" Good question. What do you do? I will give the kid some coins to tell him to be quiet about the robbery I'm doing. Choose that which you are. Well, I don't know what any of these are at this point. I can't pick Paladin, so... Which one should I pick? Hourglass, Ring, Yin-Yang, Yin-Yang, Infinity, or Peace Through Power? I mean, the Brotherhood of Nod, you know. You are ruler of a small kingdom. A neighboring king claims a piece of land you hold is rightfully his and threatens war if you don't cede the land to him. What do you do? Oh my god. So we can launch a preemptive strike before he has ready to muster his forces. Allow my neighbor to take the land so that both nations will live in peace. Channel all your resources into building up your army so your neighbor will be afraid to attack you. Doesn't work. Investigate the situation and set up a peace conference with your neighbor so you can both negotiate an agreement acceptable to both contingents. Or, this is the one that caught me. Even though your neighbor is in the wrong, you don't want to fight a war, so you apologize. Cede the land and pay him to leave you alone. And poison the coins. I like that option, but the problem is then we have to attack. Like, alright, you're right, here you go, here's your money. And then we wait like a few days, and then we attack. We'll go with a preemptive strike. Crush him! And then, the sword? We'll go with the sword. 3 swords stand before you. One has a hilt of gold and jewels, so it's useless. One is a hilt of silver, strange runes engraved on its blade, and the third is a hilt of jet, and the blade is black. I take all of the swords, obviously. Thy soul has been weighed. Thy soul is not in balance with the truth. You have been judged. You are not worthy for the future to be revealed. Go! Aw, I'm sorry that you weren't seasick, Evo. Alright, so... my honor, your honor, is 200. I think I went up. My paladin went up, too. That's funny. So I think we're still on the same day. Which actually sucks. Because it means he's not ready with his Dispel Potions. Yep, he's still making the Dispel Potions. Also, so we have to wait. What time is it? Oh, it's early, too. There's a film called Falling Down, Baron? Oh, we can't do that yet. Spicy burgers! We could go grind. What's our throwing? Let's do it. Let's get throwing to 300! At long last. Well, not everybody, but this is the land of the Liontars. Alright, let's get some, grind music going. Yeah, this is the prep music. We're not actually grinding yet. What are we up to? Oh, we got tons of room. We got tons of room. More! More! What are we up to? Oh, that's the wrong. I'll go here. Hey, we are very overburdened. Oh my god. Okay, okay. How do you raise strength while being overloaded? Like, specifically, not generally. Either way. Man, gotta get the true grinding music going. Kinda, yeah, Lanareth. What was that? What was that? Our throwing is 300. We can keep raising strength, though. 27 left. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Maximum of words I could use to describe what I'm doing now. Well, you're seeing them right now. Fweep, 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 fweep. It's just one word, though. So, one is the answer to your question. Okay, for real, though. Go ahead, turn the music back on. I mean, he would totally do that, but not as much as Bruce Wayne would, Zarktoft. So what are we at? Oh yeah, we're fine on health, we're fine. And we're up to 164 strength, so woo. And it's surely nighttime now, right? Well, you ever wonder how baseball players actually get better at pitching? Yeah, but that's exhausting, Zarktoft. And he doesn't actually want to deal with them. Not really. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's get some food, I suppose. That's an interesting question, Evo. I would say the story's catching me a bit more. Like, we don't have the awesome Kata couple from the second game, but some interesting characters, some interesting plot, some great world building. So I'd say the story score is probably going to rate better than the previous two. Not sure about the gameplay so far. We'll see. I rather like that section myself, Hero. But that probably doesn't surprise you. I mean, of course they do, Zarktoft, but those are usually kind of private affairs, you know? Like, think about the one in Avengers 2, for example. Pretty quiet. I mean, there's a few people there, but maybe 20, 30. It's not that big. Let's go and have breakfast. You got this, Krenzler. You can do it! I believe in you. Remember, the game is actually extraordinarily generous with time. What I would usually do is I would hit the palace the first day I can, and then just go do other stuff until I could go after the boss, essentially, and finish up the day. Or finish up the month, or you know what I mean. I meant to ask what it was. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, can I buy the potions, please? Excellent. I wish to buy from you, good sir. Dispel potion. But first, I'd like to bargain. Whoops. Okay, now... It says I only need 2 of these. We're gonna buy 3, just to be sure. Oh, we can't! Oh, okay. Oh my god, Yada. Okay, we have 2 Dispel Potions. Why time lost, if you don't mind my asking? You're right, I didn't. I just didn't see a point in doing so, because the guide just said, he'll give you information. I'm like, okay. And... Actually, let's just do this. Fine. That's just... That's really irritating if I'm going to have to stop everything to get to nighttime and then go out and talk to him and then get to daytime and then get to nighttime and go out and talk to him. So while there's other things I could be doing that are more useful, like grinding, honestly, I don't care. So I'm going to go up here. And we're going to make it nighttime. Probably because it was, you know. I mean, where would we be in life without terrible jokes, honestly? This is why I said this would be irritating right here. Ironically, this could be even worse if we didn't have that 5-second pause thing. Please tell me it's nighttime. Okay, it's nighttime. 2 down, 1 to go. We'll do this now. Onion soup is delicious. What? Wait, what? Okay. What's on the menu? Giraffe falafels with soured cream. Interesting. Yeah. I'm trying to picture giraffe falafels, but I have no idea what giraffe tastes like, so I don't really even have a frame of reference here. No, I can't remember. There's so much I can't remember. I was a wise man once. Now I can't remember. I was on a peace mission once. We were going to talk to someone, the leopard men. We were going to talk with them. We were going to talk peace with them. I was trying to stop something. I needed to do something. I can't remember. We were in the jungle. Ironically, I haven't had deer either. I think it was night. I heard screams, terrible screams, claws tearing me. No, I don't want to remember. Tell me everything about the claws. Claws slashing me, hurting me. I can't get away. I'm going to die. Glowing eyes trying to eat my soul away. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to lose my soul. Please, save me, please. She saved me. She fought the claws away. I ran. I just ran. Away from the claws. I don't want to die. I don't want to hurt. I don't want the claws to tear out my soul. It didn't want to kill me. It wanted to hurt me. It wanted to scare me. It wanted my soul. It wanted me to die scared to try to get away. It's eating my soul. No, no. Screams. I hear screams. They're dying all around me. I'm going to start reading this at my pace. There's a lot of this. They brought magic goods. They brought trade goods. They bought a boy and a leader. He was so bloody when he came back, they thought he was the demon. Yeah, that tracks. I cannot find peace. I do not sleep at night. The claws try to eat my soul at night. I was a man once. I was in charge of the peace mission. I talked to Leopardman before. We were looking for the village, and the jungle kept watching us. Eyes in the jungle. The eyes still see me here at night. The Leopardmen, magic. They know magic, you know. They aren't really leopards. They become leopards. I saw them become leopards. I helped a young leopardman. They have claws, you know, sharp claws. Tarna? Is this Tarna? I'm in Tarna. I'm a diplomat in Tarna. I was respected once. Sometimes at night I dream. I'm a diplomat. I can walk without my staff. I have my hand back. I can see with 2 eyes again. I can speak and not forget, and then the nightmares come and the claws come. How did I get so old? How do I forget? Why can't I forget? I'm caught in a nightmare. In daytime, there's pain and shame. No one looks at me anymore. They're afraid of me. At nights, it haunts me. It wants me. It will not let me go. I don't want to remember. Please tell me more about the thing you do not wish to remember. There are many Liontars in the city. Yeah. She fought with the glowing red eyes, the claws, the teeth. Rashika was strong. She saved me, I think. Rashika's father was the ruler of Raja. No, ruler of Tarna. I do not remember my name. It is gone. Ouch. She saved me. She fought the claws away from me. Rashika. She was Rashika. She saved me. I must thank her for saving me. She saved my life. I can't remember. I don't want to remember. It comes from me still. It wants the rest of my soul. The survivor is lost in his nightmares. Do not question him any further. He needs rest soon. Okay. Thanks for the meal. And the nightmares. Sleep tight. So that the demons can get you. I never thought I'd be glad to see someone who helped me get caught, but man, I'm glad to see you. You gotta help me. I need to give him food again. Yeah, looks like I do. Well, good news, buddy. I got a bunch of food. You gotta. I gave you food, dude. There. I don't know how much I can stand this. This sucks. I gotta kiss your hand. I feel like I ought to kiss your hand or something. Just to have someone say something to me is good. I heard some of the guards talk about the king and his brother having big arguments about war. If something doesn't happen real soon, the lions are going to start marching to war drums. Well, enjoy your solitude and nightmares. Peace! So what do I think of the game so far? So it plays rougher than the previous two, probably because the previous two versions we played were remakes. So I think it actually plays better, but you know how that goes. So I think the gameplay side of things is not going to do super well. But story-wise, I find myself more engaged than the previous two. The first one was kind of vanilla but enjoyable. The second one was a little bit focused, but this one's catching me. But then I have to do things like this. Oh, I know, right, Krenzler? I don't know if you heard me making fun of them earlier. Like, yes, that's definitely how war works. We're just going to walk in and kill all the enemy that in a jungle that is their home territory that we are not familiar with. Definitely going to work out that way. Totes. While we're doing this, I need to jot down some thoughts here. Sorry. Jotting down some thoughts. Don't mind me. What time are we up to? We're getting there. We're getting there. So, you want to hear something vaguely related but amusing to me, Yura? My favorite faction in Age of Mythology is the Egyptians. Now, there's some cool aesthetic stuff there, of course, but I mean, purely gameplay-wise, they're just really fun to play as. Oh my god. I remember when I was first playing Age of Mythology and we got to the Egypt section the first time, I was like, oh my god, they're going cross-mythology? Because I didn't know. I just thought that was awesome. Alright, so we're going to go over here. And then, of course, there's Assassin's Creed Origins, which, I mean, what else can I add to that? Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and fight it. Let's raise our magic. That's not magic. At least level it up a little. My spell skill is 99. I'm guessing 300 is the cap for spell skills, too. Yeah, we have the Paladin heal. Even though we probably shouldn't. Our magic is so pathetic. Just sad. Sad magic. Honestly, I don't know, Krezler. Like, there's no deliberate intent to become a thief paladin. I just am. So your guess is as good as mine. So, this is only a minor complaint, but that whole thing took me 17 minutes to do. Jeez Louise. Good name for a thief paladin. Redeemer. Look, I was never what you call brave. I never stick my neck out for others. Nobody sticks their neck out for me. So I just don't get you. You help people for a living? You go out and nearly get yourself killed trying to get a bunch of lions out of a war. What do you get out of it? Kicks? You won't catch me sticking my neck out for another. When I get out of here, it's see you later, bye, and I hope we never see each other again. No hard feelings, though. You've helped me out pretty good now. Oh, here's something pretty strange going on over in the jungle. Animals going crazy at night, weird lights, that sort of thing. The guys that go out to the jungle are pretty scared. Something near a waterfall has them plenty spooked. Came all the way to this weird place to help Lion bring peace? What a weird way to make a living. You gotta look out for number one to get anywhere in this world. I mentioned that Rakesh would go out his way to help Harame since he's a paladin. I thought paladins were goody two-shoe Boy Scouts that never broke laws. You mean this Rakesh Lion would go out of his way to help a thief? Doesn't sound like any lawman I ever heard of. I'll keep that in mind if I really get desperate. What? Time lost? Like, I don't know what you're asking me to do here. I'm supposed to do something, and you mentioned it earlier, and it's something about trigger, but nothing's happening, and I don't understand anything. Oh, I did it. Okay, woo! We did it! Yeah, paladins in this setting actually sound pretty legit. So that's cool. I like the idea. I mean, I like the ideal of a paladin in general, in any setting. Whether it's Final Fantasy, or Warcraft, or, Ultima, or whatever the name of this setting is, which I'm not actually sure of. Alright, so, now that we've done all that, let's get some foods. Hopefully we have money. We've been burning money for several days now to keep ourselves fed. They do, Cashel. I agree completely. It's funny, because Warcraft paladins are probably the most don't-have-to-be-good paladins I've ever seen in fiction. Like, everyone jokes about awful paladins, or it's awful good, or lawful irritating, or something. I can't remember what they call it, but everyone jokes about that. But that's mostly because of bad players, honestly. But in the Warcraft setting, a paladin is someone who wields... That's it. Lawful awful. Thank you. That's what I was saying. And yeah, there's also awful stupid or lawful stupid. But in Warcraft, a paladin is a martial warrior who wields the light. That's it. And the light isn't good in the Warcraft setting. It can be good, but it is an energy source, a type of... it's one of the axes of magic. That's it. So, paladins in Warcraft can be whatever, as long as they can wield the light, and they are, martially capable. And let me tell you, holy crap. Alright, now let's have breakfast. Now we have to have second breakfast. Yeah, I know a lot of people make fun of it, but I Am My Scars is unironically probably my favorite scene in the entire game. That's a triple positive scene right there. Today, it's chicken, lemon chicken with garlic rice and fruit. Oh my god, yes, please. Yeah, Zira. Sorry, nope, I'm saying that wrong. Zira is the only... I mentioned this in the Lorecraft, you're not there yet. But Zira is the only Naru whose name doesn't have that typical in the middle of it. The apostrophe isn't supposed to be pronounced. Now, I don't actually know 100% why that is, but they do pronounce her name, and they do say Zira rather than Zaira, which is how that normally would be pronounced. And all other Naru go by the apostrophe pronunciation. The reason I bring all that up is I think that the reason that she's unique is she's a prime Naru. To my knowledge, she's actually the only prime Naru we've ever encountered. And so the naming schema being different to signify that makes sense to me. Gameplay positive for food. I'm not sure there is a game that would get a gameplay positive for food. Glottal stops. That's what's that called. I was saying, I know it's called something. I can't. Mauru, for example. Or, Kaara is another one. So what I'm thinking is, rather than giving a plus just for the food, I think I'm going to give a plus to story just for the... I mean, I guess this is technically world building again. There's a lot of really good world building in this game. I'm really enjoying it. Like, more than I thought it would be. Alright, so now we're going to the village. Yeah, it's funny because the writing is great, but the dialogue's actually kind of bad if you've been paying attention. I don't blame you if you haven't, because I've been reading it at my pace, and that's part of why. There's a lot of repetition in the dialogue, where they use words over and over because the repetition of the word choice just leads to a lot of repetition as they're trying to use their word choice repetitiously because they use their word choice repetitiously. I'm being slightly facetious, but my point is a lot of the dialogue is probably negative worthy. It's the only story negative I've thought of so far. But everything else is just legit. And ironically, the people speaking something other than English have been fine. Okay, so what are we doing? Sorry. So we need to go to the cage, which we were going to do like 5 days ago at this point. Hello, look at the prisoner the warriors have caught. Now maybe we can make the Liberman give back our Spear of Death. Right. That's a thing that's going to happen. I'm told I need to make sure that Uhura's there. Whoa, this is different. I've caught a story. We will listen. It is all a lie. It is all the truth. Listen. Learn. There's once a people, a proud people, a people with wealth of the land and their cattle, a people with a spear of death. And we've actually heard this before. Yep. Set the story free. I guess I'm sleeping now. What's funny is, Warriors of the Light being corrupted for evil is just a really common thing in Blizzard Works. I have not, Yura. I never had a Genesis, so I've only played a couple of games. Hey, Uhura. Perfect. So let's go ahead and grab Scythe. Yeah, like the only Genesis games I played are Phantasy Star 1, which we streamed, and then whatever my friend had that she would be willing to play with me, and that's kind of it. It was not a big list. And there's some crap games in there, too, like this Addams Family game, which I really didn't like. Okay, so let's just free her, I suppose. Is this the potion? Yep, okay. I am aware of Vector Man. I've seen several Genesis games speedrun, but I've never actually played them. Details, Yura, details. Pretty powerful magic you use there, so the Leopard Man becomes a lady. Soon the unmarried man will be asking Libon for her bride price. Bride price? Prisoner tried a few spells early, now just sits and snarls. I don't think this one will get away soon. Warriors did not have much trouble overcoming this Leopardman. The prisoner is pretty scrawny, even for a Leopardman. A man may pay bride price to gain this leopard lady for a wife, but I do not think he will have her for very long. This will be no tame little kitten. Okay. I know, right, Aquas? Well... Alright, let's buy her. That's literally the next step, is to buy the prisoner. Let's save so we don't screw this up. I bow respectively. So, prisoner. Okay. So, bride price. Price I set for the prisoner is high, for I want the husband to value her and not let her escape. Also, I do not want my son Yosefu to wed such a creature. She is an enemy of Simbani. I will set the price at 1 fine robe, 1 fine spear, and 5 zebra skins. Guess what we have on us? Okay. Whatever. Try this again. Marriage, here we go. You find it most interesting to be married to a wildcat. Accept your bride price and the leopard prisoner is now your wife. Cool. That's cool. Oh, sorry. Let me stop bothering you. Beat. And goodbye. Yep, we have purchased a person. And she's a woman in a bikini. She is ignoring me. She's ignoring me. She's ignoring me. Guard doesn't understand me, blah, blah, blah. So, for her, we're going to give her a fine dagger. That's the second one we needed. Go figure. Do not think I will not use this gift on you someday. Still, it's a very nice gift. Then we will give her the leopard statue. It's right there. Do not think giving me this will make me your wife. Why would it? And the beads. Now we open the cage, and she runs off. Bye. Okay. Now we go to bed until it's nighttime. Actually, since we're so close to the overworld. Yeah, oh no, the slave got loose. Alright, so we need to be nighttime. Boo, ba, doo, boo, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da. Oh, yeah. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. What the hell is that? Yeah, I got a pretty high stamina, buddy. How hungry are you, Mr. T-Rex? Depends on this. In real life, yes, Lunar Ruth. In fiction, that tends to vary a little bit. Ironically, slavery in fiction usually is a lot less terrible than it was in real life, probably because it's fiction. As I've said many times, real life is usually worse than fiction, because most writers are not terrible people. Go figure. But yeah, to use a specific example, in Vardenfell, it's completely legal to do whatever with a slave after you bought them, with a couple of provisos. And if you want to just literally buy slaves and free them, you can. Now, that's not really a good outcome there, because all that's going to do is convince people to try and be like, oh my god, slaves are selling like crazy. So more people are going to actually start, you know, enslaving. But you get the idea. Flip over this little dot there. Oh, there we go. Nighttime. Time to be a thief. Yeah, exactly. I will be back. It's like, oh my god! There's so many. He's just buying them. He's dumping so... And of course, PCs have way more wealth than anything else in most settings, right? So they're just dumping gold on this. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is going to switch over to sneak. Sneak, 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 sneak. Okay, we're going to go the wrong way. Very important part of the process. RNG manipulation. There's the crack. We're we're going to use the knife on the crack. Okay. We're going to go grab the drum. We're going to get killed. That's confusing, actually. Our stealth is not that low. Oh, never mind. I guess it is 110. Okay. Well, we can roll the dice a few times, see how this works. So let's get into sneak mode. Open the door. Sneak in. Save. And then roll some dice. Okay. I mean, I don't care what's in this chest. I'm just screwing around at this point, honestly, because I'm afraid we're probably going to have to go grind stealth in order to progress, which really sucks. Again. Not the first time this suckitude has happened. Let's say, I don't think we even have oil. Oh, no, we have one oil. Well, that's actually a lot of money. So I'm okay with robbing this jackass who has murdered me many times. Like, that's a decent chunk of change. Make sure we can leave without dying. I like how we go out over here. And we can't get back in at this point. Okay. Good night, Oculus. Better not, you might hurt her. I'm trying to murder him. I am trying to murder his face. Let me murder him. Die. Casting any spell would seriously offend this person. You don't really want to lose the game this way, do you? Correct, Evo. Do we know fetch? Flame Dart, Force Bolt. We do not know fetch. Hang on. Can we get rid of his spear? We cannot get rid of his spear. Wait, what is... Uhura the one who's killing us? This should be the chief, but that says that's Uhura. Uhura is the one killing us. Okay, yeah, no, that says live one. That's a bug. That's a bug. Not even going up. Stealth isn't budging. Time gained. Because the first character was time lost. Because I'm dumb. Alright, let's go to the overworld. Hello! This... It probably can be done well, but stamina is a terrible mechanic. Like, people smarter than me have sat down and figured out why stamina is objectively a bad decision to tie to things like running or jumping or, you know, stuff like that. It's literally just a time tax, and it's irritating. Much as I hate to admit it, Dark Souls is a decent example of something that can do stamina well. Now, I hate that system personally, but it is at least a very deliberately designed system. Stamina is supposed to be a resource that you burn to both dodge and attack. Now, that being said, running should not cost stamina in a Dark Souls game. That's different. Oh my god, it's going up so slowly. I mean, that doesn't sound like a fast way. That sounds like irritating as hell, having to do this, this, and this, and then this, and this. Like, that's monumentally frustrating, but if it's working, which it is not, my stealth hasn't gone up so much as a single point. Second. There we go. Hey, Space Cadet, I'm sorry. Hope you get better soon. No, I wouldn't put this as a survival game. Did I already answer that? It's a straight-up point-and-click adventure. Pretty standard. It's certainly trying some things and has some RPG elements, but I wouldn't call this an RPG any more than I would call FIFA an RPG. Really? That's... okay. One moment, please. So anyways, Monday, we'll be continuing this game. And hopefully in the intervening 2 days, I'll have found enough time to grind this out. Holy crap.